So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It is going to be a qualifier race number 2 in July for 2026. It is a very special Sunday Race Club here today. My name's Matt Payne. I'm going to be putting words to the action with Emma Martin. Emma, I always think this is one of our really special Sunday race clubs in the year because it's a race club where it falls in the middle of the MyWhoosh Championships that have been taking place, and you can watch them on the MyWhoosh YouTube channel and on Twitch TV if you haven't done it already. But maybe wait until after Sunday Race Club, because this is a race where we have less riders.
Yes.
Because a number of riders will be resting, and it gives us the opportunity to see maybe some different stars shine under the night sky of MyWhoosh.
Yeah, I quite like that analogy. It is really true. You know, there are just 150 women on the start sheets today. So it is, you are quite correct. A lot of the riders racing the MyWhoosh Championships at the moment choosing not to race the Sunday Race Cup, though I think we will see one or two of them out there today, spinning their legs out. But it does indeed allow the riders not competing in the championships to have their moment. You know, Sunday Race Club may well be their moment normally, but it allows them to do it again. And it also allows those riders who like the repetition of a Sunday race to still get that Sunday race, and that is absolutely fabulous.
And it was something we were talking on the podcast that's just come out today about how some people like to ride their rest day and to turn their legs around in various different, you know, with how hard or easy that is, and how some people want to take a rest, and hopefully they'll be watching the Sunday Race Club to see what's been happening. So if you're one of those,
feet up.
Yeah, if you are one of those riders with your feet up, do tag in at MyWhoosh that you are watching the Sunday Race Club rather than riding it because you're on a rest day. Tag Emma in as well at biking_Emma, myself at Matt.
Have a chat with us on the YouTube feed.
Indeed,
because
yes,
that would
even
be great.
better. Yeah.
But let me just remind you of what happened last week in Sunday Race Cup, because it does feel like it was a rather long time ago. Last week, the women were in Belgium, where Guerra tested her pre-MyWhoosh Championship legs and put in a storming performance in Category 1, though Camilla Ahlberg and Catherine Fuhr also put in a great performance, finishing in 2nd and 3rd place. We're not in Belgium this week. We're in the flatlands.
We are, and I think it's going to be a very interesting race the way it plays out today. Relatively short course in some ways because of the elevation. It'll be short on time, I think. We'll find out. It's time to go dive into qualifier race number 2 on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's qualifier race number 2 in July. Our women's race coming first, the men's race coming second, and we will be heading into the same route for all of our women's categories, Category 6 right through to Category 1. A quick reminder, time gaps between each of our riders' race fields are 2.5 minutes on the Sunday Race Club at the moment, and that does mean that the groups will come together in that draft effect where riders can catch. It's going to be very important for riders to bear in mind as they head out into Arabia, one of our original worlds with some of our original roads here on MyWhoosh on the race club. Let's take a look at the course.
Yeah, let's take a look at the course indeed. Come out of the pen. Just one thing I'm going to say before we start looking at this course. It's only 20 meters. The elevation here. You know, it might look like this is a hilly route, but it isn't. It really is rather flat out there. They come out of the pen and there's a side wind out the pen, and it's gusty on the top because that headwind hits through that first sprint checkpoint. And you can see 2 very clear laps today here in Al Wathba. At the 8.3 kilometre marker, that's where the first of those 4 sprint checkpoints hit. No climbing checkpoints out there at all today. The course record here on this course is held by Mika Soderstrom, 66 minutes, 49 seconds. Expect sprints today. That's all I can say. Sprints for those checkpoints and a big sprint for that finish.
And the run from the last sprint checkpoint at the Athel sprint on that intermediate sprints competition is 8.05k from the finish. And I think for me, that is going to definitely test our riders. And it's definitely going to be the case that we're really going to see maybe some riders being smart about their sprinting because of the recovery required. Now, let's go across to the riders. You can see our race field in here at the moment in that women's race. Emily Mabin taking the winning category. Susanna Lux taking the winning category 6 last week, and she's here this week, or should be.
Yeah, she is indeed. Now, 29 riders on the start sheets in category 6. Hannah Hermansen, who took the win in the MyWhoosh Championships last year, not racing the MyWhoosh Championships this year, and on the start line here today.
Let's go to category 5. Last week, it was Anne-Marie Guiney from Victoria Sewell, Katie and Kazara Jones, your top 3.
Yeah, it's tiny, this start sheet here today in category 5. 14 riders on the start sheets, and I think there's a number of riders in that MyWhoosh Championships. 27 in category 4.
Category 4, it was Ella Kamola from Nina Downing from German Prado last week. They were your top 3. We'll see who's out to play this week. Let's go to category 3, where last week we had Jessica Edquist from Tadja Glamochak and Ting Liu.
Yeah, we did indeed. And this is a much bigger race field today. 31 riders on the start sheets. There's some very regular names on there, but there's a few riders in there that look new. Category 2, 26 riders on the start sheets.
Indeed. Last week it was Hayley Simmons from Emily Sopers and Sylvia Guerrea, all in action in the MyWhoosh Championships. As we move to category 1, where last week it was Gabby Guerra, as Emma said, from Camilla Alberg and Catherine Fua. Tomasi in 4th, Gallegos in 5th.
Well, there are a number of riders here who are not competing in the MyWhoosh Championships, but 23 riders on the start sheets. I'm going to question whether 23 riders will take to the start line, but you can see a smattering of yellow jerseys down there as the final seconds tick down for the category 6 races.
So here we go. Time to go racing on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in our women's category 6 race. Heading out onto the race route, 45.1 kilometers. As Emma said, it's a relatively flat route. We've only got 96. Yep, you're not getting a little glitch in the matrix. It is 96 meters of ascent in totality, and there's plenty of times when we've been out and racing and we've had far more than that. In fact, sometimes we've had 10 times that on some of our really big mountainous courses. So it's going to be really indicator of who's on form. Susanna Lopes leading us out in terms of who we're viewing, and this is last week's winner, Susanna Lopes. On your screens, a Portuguese rider who took the win last week in 1 hour, 15 minutes, 24 seconds.
Yes.
That was a good gap, wasn't it? 42 seconds back to the nearest rider, which was Hannah Obeid, with Angie Arias 1 minute 20 down.
Yeah, and a number of riders here. Manon Holtman in second place at the moment. Camilla Belle, Gisela Gonster as well. Lopes on our screen at the moment. So seeing her very clearly here. It's great when we go into the pain cave with the riders. It really does add an extra shot and an extra focus to the racing that we're watching. It's a nice, small, tight bunch at the moment in this race field. Belle Mabin, Quap is in here. So is Narvaez Hoyas. A number of riders choosing to ride today as well.
Yes, and I think we'll see how their legs go. I think sometimes the short, sharp shock is a good thing to keep your legs going, and I think we're going to see that today. It's not like you're going to have to grind your way up a big mountain like our riders that did do the MyWhoosh Championships did yesterday. I mean, those slopes in Colombia were unremitting in their ferocity in terms of the amount of damage they were going to do to the legs, and I think it was just a real big constant grind to the top, although some riders will have taken it easier than others. But anybody who is racing the championships, anybody who races Sunday Race Club or any of the race events, you've got my utter admiration, because they are hard, and we should just not gloss over the fact that Sunday Race Club is hard, whatever category you're in, because it's close parameters of keeping you in those groups. So you are racing against people of a similar ability. Let's head out on to the race field, out onto our course here in Arabia with category 5. It feels super fast between the categories because we are on 2.5 minutes, just to remind you, rather than the 10 minutes that we've been seeing over the last few days in the MyWhoosh Chaps. And that is what an estate agent would call compact and bijou, what I would call small and diamond-like.
Yes, 8 riders taking to the start today by the look of that in the Category 5 race. Francisco da Silva, Hernandez, Damnis, Chudzekowicz, Kambarov, and Giuliano and Heron. Do you know, you are right. It doesn't mean that the racing is any... there's
Morning,
any difference
Carolina.
in the raining at all. Carolina Chudzekowicz on your screen at the moment.
Yep.
You can see the sun coming in through the window, the curtains drawn to try and keep it out, to try and keep that temperature down in there. Chudzekowicz turning her legs over at the moment.
And one of our riders who we've seen day in, day out on the MyWhoosh Championship, brilliant performance, and coming in for today's racing as well. This is a real opportunity for these riders. There are 10 prizes in each of our race categories in the men's and women's race fields. And this is a real opportunity to gain some of that prize money and take a position as well. It's really going to be good. Let's see how these riders go. I think we're going to see very different times. Today, I'm going to put it out there now, I will be surprised to see a course record go. That would be because you're almost going to have to defy the laws of physics to do it.
You're going to have to go out. But do you know what? The course record in Category 5 on this course is 1 hour, 14 minutes, 49 seconds, set by Amy Sudabayo in February this year.
And it's sheer physics. It's literally numbers of bodies in a group creating the draft for the riders behind the front that makes all of the difference. Okay.
Well, Category 6 at the 2.4 kilometre marker. Category 5 out of the pen. We are on 2.5 minute start gaps at the moment. So the riders down in the pen awaiting theirs very soon.
Indeed, they are. So our riders keep on pedaling and keep pushing out and away. You can see Category 6 at the moment at 2.6 kilometres covered, 1.2 for Category 5, 0 for Category 4, but they are about to go hit the start and head out onto our race route here today, going underneath the banner. That you can see our standard Sunday Race Club banner with those UCI banners on. Remember, MyWhoosh UCI partner for 2024, 25 and 2026 at the moment. And, of course, hosting those amazing World Championships live in person in Abu Dhabi. Last two championships. One rider who's been down there, I think, and I would have imagined has seen the championships. It's not... Probably last year it was Seba Al Rey, based in Wolfies, the amazing bike shop that we ride past actually in Hidayah Island. Good morning, Seba. I hope the legs are feeling good. I hope the lungs have recovered. I hope you got some sleep.
I hope she obviously remembered that Sunday Race Club starts about an hour earlier than the MyWhoosh Championships, because I nearly forgot this morning.
Did you?
I tell you. Well, yeah, I was like looking at my watch going, what time does the Sunday Race Club start? I can't believe I've forgotten. It's amazing what goes on in your head on a stage race. It really is. Well, Seba Al Rey in the mix. She's in the pack. It's a good sized group of Category 4 riders today. The draft will be strong out there. Lazared is here. Heiborg, Fu is in the mix. Yao is here as well. So there's a strong race field here. And Frias is here too, the Portuguese racer. Marika Notes. I think this is going to be a good race.
Yeah, I think this is the opportunity, isn't it, when there's this reduced race field across all of our categories to actually play a little bit more. So maybe make those moves that you would be punished for in a bigger race field really harshly. Maybe go on the attacker, then see what happens. And because the packer won't come through as quick. We're in with German Prado. So good to see German, another of our MyWhoosh Championship veterans who has ridden plenty of them already, and so many stages, multi-time national champion German, and a rider with so much...
She's tired.
Yes. I think everybody's going to be feeling that. I'm hoping, German, your legs feel better after the first few kilometres here on the race route, because I know a lot of, as you can tell, our riders do have the feed in with them as they are racing. Thank you, everybody who gives us this view into their pain cave across all of the racing on MyWhoosh. It really does connect the community, the riders, ourselves in commentary on the podcast, and of course the team behind the scenes that you don't get to see. We get to talk to behind the scenes, but who put so much work in to make the racing happen. It connects us all together. Right, let's dive in. It's our next race category. It's category 3. I love the fact we rattled through the categories so fast on the starts in some ways, and in others, I don't think today we have had enough coffees for my fingers to move fast enough between categories.
Well, no, and Ting Lu in the mix here. Jojo Bauer, Helen McKay, Carl Wazuska, Cece Olka, Zawiska is here. Jen Reel is here. She's a rider on some form at the moment. Bridget Kiddle in the mix. Caroline Manfron. The riders just pushing up and out of the pen and getting this pack up to pace. Catherine Inglis on the front of the group. She's one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club. And so is Sepulveda. Fabulous to see you here today, and really good to have you on board in the Sunday Race Club. Riding the MyWhoosh Championships at the moment.
Yeah, Romane doing a great job in those championships. Yeah. And do you know what? She seems, I don't know what she's had for breakfast, but I want some, because she's very, very awake with it and out the saddle very, very quickly. I think sometimes that is the problem, isn't it? You're almost too awake. You're too switched on after racing to go to sleep. And then kind of in the morning, you're like, right, let's go. It's going to do a race. And you almost burn too much energy buzzing.
Yeah, Sepulveda and Inglis are 2 new riders to the Sunday Race Club today. So welcome. Bridget Kiddle isn't new to the Sunday Race Club. She knows what she's doing. She's absolutely in the mix here in the pack and riding strongly.
Yeah, great to see Bridget. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Bridget, I can't actually remember. My brain is just totally fried. It's slightly like mush at the moment. In terms of time zones, one rider who we do know where she is, that's usually at the very front of the race. Jen Reel has been having a storm in MyWhoosh Championships, and definitely a rider to watch out for. 4th in last week's qualifier on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. 11 seconds off race leader Edquist. It was Edquist ahead of Glamourchuck, who's 5 seconds down. Ting Lu and Riel at 11 seconds. In with Kimberly Miller, another of our really strong riders. Another rider riding now into her 5th day in a row. 6th day in a row. 6th day in a row. It's amazing. Can't quite. I really struggle to believe just how amazing our riders are sometimes. It's just incredible. Let's go to our Category 2 race start. And these riders are about to head out onto race route. Last week's winner, Hayley Simmons, not taking to race start, not entering, just to avoid the temptation of jumping down on to the start line. But a real strong race field. Here we're in with Kate Trudy, just moving to Anna Russell. Anna Russell riding really, really well. So let's see how this goes. I'm just going to adjust my glasses to be able to read the notes coming across the commentary room, because red pen on white paper is not easy to read in our studio. We do actually keep it to keep this going.
Well, Duban on the front of the pack at the moment. Sarah Roach, Brooke Donoghue. Yara Millo is in there. So is Thompson Bruget is here as well. This is a good course for Anouk Bruget. She's a rider to watch. Lethbridge, Nielsen, Daniels, Tridin, all in the pack, the Category 2 pack, looking good. Anouk Bruget there on your screen. The French rider, resplendent in the French kit as well.
Ah ouais, c'est le champion de national français, Anouk Bourget. C'est très bon. C'est le vainqueur de le championship. C'est très, très, très beau.
There you go. Matt gives you some of his bad French, Anouk. I'm very sorry.
Oui, c'est malade mon français.
Well, Anouk Bruget in the mix, and Cornelia Engstrom is there too. Anna Russell here as well. There's a really good group in the mix here today. It's small, bijou, but perfectly formed.
It is indeed. It is indeed. Now, we will see if today's performance is perfectly formed for Jaramillo today, another of our regular riders, and one of our riders racing from the far side of the continent. Another rider who I think at the moment just feeling the temperature being that bit colder. But I'll tell you something, she's putting in a great performance.
Well, can I just say, it's also ridiculously early in the morning where she is at the moment. It is like 3:30 a.m.
So it's bound to be cold.
It's bound to be cold. And I know I've had lots of conversations with people in South American continent this week who've been telling me it has been freezing. So if it's cold during the day, it's going to be very cold at 3 a.m. Well, Category 1 down on the start pen at the moment. Maria Holdcroft, welcome back, Maria. I'm so pleased you're feeling better and are on the bike today. Great to see you there. Kolchinsky, Hermansen, Vittori, Filensky, Alberg, Charlotte Lucas is here today as well as the Category 1 riders leave the pen.
They're up, they're away, they're off. Our last set of riders leave the pen here and head out onto our race routes across Al Waspa. 45.1 kilometres to go.
And there she is, Gabby Guerra, giving it large off of the start today.
From the start line?
Yeah, she's on a roll. 15 women in the Category 1 race today, and Gabby Guerra has gone, come on, it's flat. I need some intervals. I need to turn my legs around, and I need to keep them going.
Do you know what? I'm loving this. It's Gabby Guerra going for the, I'm going to go put a sprint in, get a gap, and then I'm just going to sit on the pace all the way to the finish. This is, I mean, how to really shake up the race.
She's got a time trial tomorrow.
She has, and there is the other sort of school of thought. I think Lisa Manson is actually thinking, oh, you absolute nana.
Really?
Did you have to do that? Good to see Lisa with us on the Sunday Race Club. I think for all these riders, there is a school of thought that says the faster you get to the finish, the quicker you've done your ride for the day, and then the more recovery time you have between the end of the race and the next day.
Well, Hermansen and Van Schul pushing on here, and I think the thing is, isn't it? This is the rest day from the MyWhoosh Championships for a lot of these riders and racers. They've got a plan. They've got a session in their training plan today. They're just doing it here. Guerra obviously has some sprint efforts in her training plan to open those legs up, a little bit of an opener session. The fact that she's timed one of them for the start is just making it exciting.
It is, and I'm going to put a call out now. Nathan, if you are watching the stream at the moment, and I know both the Guerras put some great comments on the stream. Nathan, could you just go onto the chat on YouTube and just give away all of Gabby Guerra's plans here right now about the incredible race start and why? Because I'm less scratching my head other than the fact that she's really just wanted to shake it up today.
Well, shaking it up at the moment at the 7.8 kilometre marker is the charge for the first sprint coming here in Category 6. Timmons, Cohen's, Lopes and Almeida on your screen, and it's Susanna Lopes who's dialing this towards the banner. It's still some way to go. She's got 300 metres left. She's got a gap of 3 seconds on Ange Krapp and Emily Mabin behind. Manon Holtman as well. Hannah Hermansen is in the mix. They've all lifted the pace behind. Can they catch Lopes? I think Lopes may have done enough. She went early here. Yeah. She's got the gap on the group. I think she sat back down on that saddle thinking she'd gone too early, but she hasn't. She's managed to hold the pace, and she's going to be rewarded underneath that green banner.
Well, every time that the resistance just got too much in the gear and she was fading in the gear, rather than change down the gear and go slower, I think it was a get out the saddle, give it a little bit of a kick, just drive it back to where she could rev it, sit back down again, drive it up again, and it just kept her at that pace that kept her clear. So Susanna Lopes taking the first checkpoint prize. And a quick reminder, there are prizes for each checkpoint. There is prizes for the overall in the competitions, in the sprint and in the climbs. And in the sprints competition, it's 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points for each of our sprint checkpoints. And you can see Lopes Manson along with Mabin, Almeida and Tan, the point scorers. So that acceleration for the sprint, splitting the group as well, leaving riders behind with work to do to get into the pack. And because when you're riding, you are pushing through the wind. That's the biggest obstacle when you're on the flat is fractional rolling resistance. There's fractional drive chain resistance, mechanical resistance, all about the aerodynamics. Get a gap, and you've got to push through the wind yourself rather than hide behind someone else.
And the headwind that is here at the moment on this section, getting back onto the group is really hard. So those small splits in the pack through that sprint really causing trouble for the back markers in the group, because this strong headwind just making it more difficult. You really at this section of the course want to be sat in the draft of somebody else, like Susanna Lopes is now wearing that green skin suit. On the right hand side of your screen at the 7.5 4 kilometre marker, the category 5 pack, coming towards that sprint. They are 900 metres out, and it looks, I'm just looking there, we've got one of the category 6 riders sat on the back of the group.
Excellent,
there.
well done, good skills.
Nice, just reminding us you're there. But Aileen Francisca da Silva, the rider
Mel.
on the front
Mel
of the
Scriven.
pack. It is Mel, actually, yeah.
So Mel Scriven, the rider, just sat on the back of that group of riders taking the draft, using the skills that she's been practicing on the way
She's
through.
still smiling.
Yes, indeed, and interesting that she's got the Portuguese Algarve Gran Fondo jersey on today. So Gran Fondo's, of course, a much longer race distance today than we have today, but great to see Mel. Do you know, Mel's still full of beans.
Well, that's because she's been eating so many sweets this week. I've seen the pictures on social media, the jars of jelly sweets lined up by the side of the bike.
Do you know what? If we didn't have MyWhoosh, we wouldn't be able to meet all these amazing people.
I know, it's just,
They do a great job.
Isn't it just amazing that, you know, a bike riding and racing platform can introduce you to people right the way around the world? Karolina Ciezekowicz on your screen at the moment, part and parcel of this pack of category 5 riders who are now dive bombing for that green banner up there, which is the sprint banner 1 of 4. Damnice on the front here, now starting to lift the pace. Ciezekowicz starting to respond, and you can see, she's pushing her pedals hard on that bike at the moment. She's on the wheel of Francisco da Silva at the moment. Now she comes up and round the outside, but Damnice is out clear at the moment. I think Anta Damnice is going to take this today. She's going to go underneath the banner in 1, but Ciezekowicz is going to go underneath the banner in 2.
So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points going out. So you just saw Karolina Ciezekowicz on your screen. So you saw the power being put down through that bike as she went charging to the line. She doesn't get the checkpoint prize this time around. It's 4 points behind Damnice's 5. Following those two riders, da Silva, Kubarov, and Bral, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively. There are 3 more opportunities on the intermediate sprints and the final sprint. And the final sprint, of course, for our stage win. Now, another big sprint kicking off here. Seba Alray on the hunt of Felicia Lazaret. These two riders are great riders. We see them week in, week out. This is really good here now. Alray just sits back, just eases here. Another kick coming from behind. Penton goes over the top into the lead here. A headwind sprint means you need to go late. A tailwind sprint means you need to go early. That is the general guidelines. The guidelines according to Matt.
Well, the guidelines not always followed. Penton, Alray, Ferron and Fu. Van der Acht also coming now faster from behind, but Alray now onto the front here of the group. Penton and Xingji goes at 12 watts per kilo. Xingji's decided she wants the sprints today. Pops Seba Alray just on the line. Alray, I think, is going to come through for second place on that today.
Wonder how the legs are feeling now.
Yeah, well, Xingji taking the 5 points. Alray taking 4. I think Lam Kong and Shiki Fu, along with Karen van der Acht. Those are your 5 riders scoring points.
Yeah. Interesting sprint there by Alray, watching that. So Alray closed down a gap, eased back off again, went when she thought she could get to the line at full gas, but you could see behind Xingji had not put in any effort. She let other people do the chase, do the work, and then went late. And maybe a case of they who laugh last, laugh longest.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a really tricky one to say with the number of coffees I've had.
It is. Well, category 3 also now coming towards that point as well. These packs rolling and rolling strongly here out in the Al Wathba course. 45.1 kilometres of racing today, just 96 metres of elevation. A very flat course out there. And the pack here, category 3, looking good. They've got 300 metres to go, and the sprint now starting to wind it up. Glamour starts to lift the pace. We've got Ting Lu, Kimberly Miller, Bridget Kittle, and Sepulveda on your screen at the moment. You can see the pack moving. At the moment, Valentina Desenya is right up onto the wheel. Bridget Kittle is up there as well. Kawazuska in the mix. Valentina Desenya is the rider in trouble here because Sisioka and Desenya are head and head. Kittle is coming, but Desenya's going to take it, you know. Valentina Desenya. Oh, look at the work there. She put in a big push there to take that and is rewarded with 5 points. Kittle comes through for 4, Kawazuska for 3. I think maybe Ting Lu held on to that. for 2 points. And Cece Olcott, yep, Cece Olcott takes 1.
Yeah, and a really class field here. I mean, you can tell by the names: Desenia Kittle, Havazus Kittle, Liu, Cece Olcott in there. Riders like Glamashak, Vasson, Horner, McKay, Inglis, Miller. You know, these are all regular fast finishers. Interesting. Some of our top 5 riders competing in the overall in Category 3 are in the race today. So some of our contenders choosing to ride contenders in that MyWhoosh Championship choosing to ride Sunday Race Club.
Yeah, but Gabby Guerra, it looks as though to me her tactic was leave Category 1, catch Category 2, sit in the Category 2 bunch, take a bit of a rest. That's what she's done at the moment, because this is the Category 2 leading group with the Category 1 leader in it as well.
Yes. I'm wondering what the gap back is to Category 1 now. What gap has Gabby Guerra established?
Significant.
Yes, 45 seconds.
There you go.
45 seconds has been established by Gabby Guerra, looking, I think, to take away the maximum prize fund here today, because if she can hoover up all of the sprint checkpoints and the first prize on the way through, that will be the prize fund in the bank. Ching, thank you very much. And just as importantly, a great workout as well. So Gabby Guerra on the move on Sunday Race Club in Category 1, in with our Category 2 riders, Anouk Bruget along with Nasli Jaramillo on our screens on the left-hand side of your screen. Across the globe, Bruget in Europe, Guerra in the North American continent, and Jaramillo in the South American continent. So on American or America's time zones.
They are indeed. And Guerra in the mix, and just coming towards the front of the pack at the 7.8 kilometre marker. And she is in that Category 1 race, clear of the group behind by around 45 seconds. You can just see on the top right-hand corner of your screen the rest of the Category 1 pack further behind. She's in with a Category 2 pack. Daniels, Donoghue, Engstrom now starting to move. Here goes Anouk Bruget. You can see her on your screen. She's right down on the drops and sprinting here to that green banner. Daniels starts to go. Lundin goes from behind, and so does Tridden. Kate Tridden coming fast from behind. Can Bruget hold this? Can Tridden close it down? Bruget thinks she's got it. Yes, she has. Nicely done. Pops underneath the banner in 1. Tridden looks to me as though she's come through for 2nd place today. But I tell you something, they're rolling slower than the Category 3 pack. It is indeed Bruget from Tridden, from London, Daniels and Nielsen.
The leader in the Category 1 race going through on the tailcoats of the Category 2 bunch, not accelerating up as much. That is Gabby Guerra. She takes the 5 points in Category 1 already through and gone. That was a pretty much foregone conclusion. This is for the points in behind, and they've got to be very aware that with no close competition today, that if they want to score on this, they need to get that sprint down.
Right.
Elise Gallegos taking away the sprint in the bunch there in Category 1. Got that right. Don't need
well
to
done.
Get that. Yeah.
So 13 riders in Category 1 today. Guerra 44 seconds clear of the bunch. Gallegos, Holdcroft, Van Shawfield, Susnik, Hermansen, Bruni, Lucas, Otto Kolczynski, Alberg and Kolkowitz are indeed the riders in the race today.
Yep, Elise Gallegos coming through, taking that 2nd place and leading the bunch sprint over the line for the minor points there. Gallegos, the rider that we are focused on in the Category 1 race at the moment in that group, and they are battling at the moment for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th and 10th on stage, because if the situation remains as it is, they're not going to take away any mountains points, prizes, etc., because there aren't any. Not going to take away the sprint checkpoints because that's gone. Not going to take the sprint overall. That's gone. Not going to take top spot. So they need to get a move on here, get a wriggle on, get in pursuit of Guerra. One rider versus the rest.
Well, one rider versus the rest today, and Guerra is off the front at the moment. Hermansen and Van Shaw towards the front of the group. Olberg, Bruni, Kolczynski and Susnik are there as well. Lisa Hermansen doing a lot of work here today on the front of this pack, trying to chase this down. The Category 2 pack are not that far ahead of them. That will swell the numbers, but the Category 2 pack have then got to agree to sit in. And at the moment, the Category 2 pack look as though they're in recovery mode at the moment. They're down to 2.7 watts per kilo. So that really is zone 1, zone 2 for them. Guerra is not zone 1, zone 2. She's nipped it back up to zone 4 and she's in time trial mode.
I think this is a practice run. I literally think this is I'm going to do a ride anyway today. So I'm going to go out and I'm just going to go hold a pace on my own into the wind. Because tomorrow in the championships, there's no draft. There's no group draft. She's here at the moment. She's doing that time trial.
Well, it's an interesting move, isn't it? Because it's an hour earlier in the Guerra household for the Sunday Race Club than the MyWhoosh Championships. But do you know there's a pattern there, isn't there? And actually, if on your off day you don't get up at the same time and you don't do your same routine and you have a long sleep, it can disrupt the rhythm.
Long sleep.
But it can disrupt the rhythm.
I agree.
Actually,
I agree. I know. I'm
you know,
joking about
keeping the pattern that you are adhering to actually is a really good thing.
And combining it now, I think, with a run, a real feel of what tomorrow is going to feel like on the bike on your own without people around you, making sure that you go out there getting that feel for the wind on your own, not being able to rest behind people. I think, and also just to give yourself that reassurance. I think so that it feels familiar when you go into it in actual competition.
Well, and also the riders from the MyWhoosh Championships who aren't racing Sunday Race Cup today will be on their bikes today, spinning their legs and doing something. Yeah. So it's not that they are sitting with their feet up all day. Seba Al Rey on your screens at the moment. The attack is on here at the 13.1 kilometre marker, and Karen van der Acht has lifted the pace and started to push. You can see why, because they're closing in on the Category 5 group, the earlier starting race field. The sprint banner is coming as well. The sprint banner comes at the 14.5 kilometre marker. Category 6 have already gone through it, and Susanna Lopes picked up 5 points again with Hermansen, Holtman, Quapp and Mabin in the mix. That was a leading group of 12 riders who went through there together as we watched Category 4 go on to the back of Category 5.
Indeed, and this is going to make that group that little bit bigger. The Category 5 riders, in theory, the difference in draft, basically, of being in the draft and not being in the draft, Category 4 rider on the front of the group, on the flat, is going to probably put out a similar sort of, produce a similar sort of speed as a Category 5 rider in the draft of a big group. And so the Category 5 rider should be able to jump on the back of Category 4 and hitch lift effectively, so long as they don't put the effort in at the wrong time, a little bit further down the road. We're just in with Jermaine Prado, Carolina Chizikowicz, and Seba Al Rey at the moment. And at the moment, just nicely in this group, we're in with Carolina Chizikowicz on the avatar. And you can just see tapping out that rhythm, just pushing that gear around as the sun comes in through the curtains. The curtains, although the windows are open to get the breeze going, you can see the curtains swaying. That's not just going to be the fan in the room. You can also see the sun coming in through the windows, and just keeping that temperature correct, really, really key for our riders. We're on our way into the sprint. The sprint has opened up. Jingji already looking to move up here. Pentonen on the move as well. Al Rey on the move. Who's going to take this Shiki Fu on the front? Now comes Seba Al Rey. You can just see it's Al Rey leading this. Has she got the timing right? Yes, she has. Well, second time of asking. Al Rey takes away the checkpoint. She takes away the points here at the Al Waspa Sprint in that Category 4 race. Al Rey from Kong, from Fu, I'm going to wait for it to give us a confirmation actually on our screens, because that was what I saw. Let's do Category 5 first. They've gone through.
Yeah, they
Damnice, Hernandez, Giuliano, Broll, and Chizikowicz in that order.
Yes, 7 riders in that group. Category 4, 14 riders in the group, and Al Rey from Kong, from Fu, from Van der Acht, and Knowles.
Category 4, Al Rey taking those points, 9 points now in total. Yeah. Just doing a very quick bit of maths, very slow bit of maths as they come around. I'm just looking at the damage that it's actually done to the group. This rider's just scattered. Now, Category 6 leaders on the road are just up in front of the combined Category 5, Category 4 group. Category 3 are on the way into that self-same sprint that we've just seen that action unfold on. And you can see there's a number of riders in Category 4 who are hitching the lift, jumping on board here. A number of riders just wanting to make sure that they try and stay in here, in with this group as the wind-up starts to come. Desenia took the sprint last time around. She's up on the front in that leader's skin suit, the green skin suit here on the Sunday Race Club, denoting the sprint leader, not a Masters rider, sprint leader, just in case you're coming across and new to the Sunday Race Club, but you've joined us in the MyWhoosh Championship. So here on Sunday Race Club, it's a green skin suit for the sprint leader on the day. Desenia, you can see head down, absolutely burying herself here. As we can see Ting Lu looking at the focus, gets out the saddle on that last little sprint, just wants those final points. Sepulveda and Kittle in the mix as well.
Yeah, they are indeed, and big push there. Just cross-checking the time actually with the Category 4 pack, and it is well, you know, it is faster. I was just doing a double check, but Desenia at the moment, they're making the catch, so it must be. But Desenia at the moment 5 points, Kiddle 4, Ciesiolka takes 3, Kawazuska takes 2, Ting Lu takes 1. That just cements really the sprint competition to Desenia at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's 42 seconds quicker to the line than Category 4 at this point. Okay, Category 1. Look at this. Category 1. I think Category 1 are on a bit of a mission today. Not just Gabby Guerra. The rest are as well. This is a long run for the line here. Lisa Hermansen is stretching her legs out. Merle Bruni in here. Kelsey J. Van Shaw got to be a threat in terms of sprinting here today for points. But I think they've now decided Guerra is currently at 1 minute 10. But now they need to work out how they're going to close the gap down. If they're going to close the gap down, you can see Category 2 and Category 1 lining themselves up for the sprint. The banner, it's a long way off in terms of being able to view it. It's not very far away in terms of getting there, 800 meters.
Well, Guerra's just gone underneath the banner, which gives you an indication of how far they are split in terms of distance. So 800 meters separating Gabby Guerra from the rest in the Category 1 pack. The Category 1 pack tied up on that your screen with the Category 2 pack. Hermansen on your screen, Category 1. Anouk Bruget on your screen, Category 2. Bruget putting in a great sprint last time to take points. So she took maximum points in the Category 2 group. Elise Gallegos came through last time to take 4 points in the Category 1 pack. The banner is not far off. This is not a headwind sprint this time, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
So sprint line 14.5. Hermansen out the saddle. She's not going as hard as Bruget is on the front. Bruget is going to try and get the gap down to Trudin, but Trudin has got the jump on her. These riders going clear of the Category 1 leaders who have lifted their pace, but they're not on as much of a flat-out sprint as Category 2. Trudin, Bruget, and Lundin there in Category 2 going to the line, and that is a reversal of the top 2 places. Lundin holding 3rd place, which she did the last time as well on our first sprint, so we'll have tied points at the top of the standings at this stage as they move on from 14 kilometers. The next sprint coming in 16.5 kilometers time.
Yeah, interesting. So Category 2, Trudin from Bruget, Lundin, Eck and Thompson there in terms of the points. In Category 1, Guerra going through for the 5 points. And then it was Lisa Hermansen who took the points in that sprint this time from Tennille Otto, Sasha Susnik and Elise Gallegos.
So our first sprint, the sprint through, just double checking these points, and it is looking that like Gallegos at the moment on 5 points, Hermansen on 4, Holcroft on 3, as is Otto. Van Shaw and Susnik 2 points apiece, Tillyfield 1. Guerra on 10 points in the lead of the competition overall in that Category 1 race at the moment.
Well, a bit of a push going on here at the moment in the Category 1 race. Holdcroft, Field, Lucas, Kolkowitz just trying to get back into the pack. So's Eck and Donoghue because of the drive and momentum from that sprint.
Yeah, just about the pickup there, just trying to get back on board. Another kick going off the front here, a wind up on the front of the group just to start to bring the pace back up. Is that going to be Hermansen, who's gone again on the front here? Just taking a little bit of a check. It is Lisa Hermansen, I think, who's gone. I'm quite worried about myself. I can recognize avatars now. So Lisa Hermansen on the front, Mel Bruni coming in pursuit behind. And at the moment, Hermansen dialing this. So is Lisa Hermansen going to be the rider that gets this race into gear behind Gabby Guerra? There's still time to pull Guerra back to take the stage honours. They need to start working, and they need to start working fast. And now this kick is going to be a key. What's going to happen? Is this going to get everybody into gear? Is it going to give them the kick in the posterior that's going to make them propel them into some kind of forward motion as a group that's cohesive, that's going to work in the chase? I think there is a distinct lack of inertia at the moment, and that kick has not got the riders moving. It's not managed to get the ball rolling. And at the moment, that gap will just continue to grow with every deceleration of the chasers behind our leader in Category 1, Gabby Guerra.
Well, Category 6, the first pack out of the pen, Sylvie Timmers-Cohen's on your screen. I always love the fact that there's a little touch of orange somewhere. Today it's in the hair bubble, just holding it together, just channeling the orange, channeling the Dutch. That's what you would be doing. So Category 6, the pack rolling strongly at the front of the pack. And, they've not been caught yet.
No. I think it's a real testament, actually, to how well they are going in Category 6, and I think how much they are racing. They were, I'm just doing a double check, they were faster to the second sprint.
Yeah.
They're faster to the second sprint than Category 5.
Yeah, but I think there's also a lot more riders in. Well, A, the pack is bigger, but B, there's more riders in here who aren't taking part in the MyWhoosh Championship, so they've got fresher legs. Jacqueline Almeida on your screen at the moment, tapping a really nice rhythm, and you can see that 90 RPM at the moment, just checking the iPad. Nice stand, so that it's in the right place at the right position, so you can actually use it whilst riding and racing. Really thought about that in terms of positioning.
Yeah, I'm literally just sat in the studio at the moment, just thinking if I put that same self bracket on there, I do geek out on our rider setups. Going, I like that bracket. I like the way that they've got it.
Well,
so
here's a good
really
move going on here, because Musa Al-Mansouri just pushing on. I think she thought that was the pace was just becoming a little bit too steady. So too steady for Al-Mansouri. She pushes on here at the 20.9 kilometre marker. They're coming towards the end of lap 1 to go out onto lap 2. A little bit yet to go. But this really is the run-in for the finish line at the end of the next lap.
It is. It's 2 full laps of the course, isn't it? Basically, here at Al Wathba with the same start finish line, same gantry. It's not because the team and the design were just trying to make this go in there. So Lopes at the moment with 39 minutes of racing complete. Just taking a little bit of a look across as Jenny Tan just in front, just stretches her legs out here. The answer comes from Lopes and Timmers-Cohen. Al-Mansouri, the instigator of the initial move, also moving up. So is Holtman. I tell you who's danger here. Emily Mabin in that Category 6 race. Emily Mabin has got a great sprint on her. Really good sprint. And I think maybe today we're going to see that come to the fore. She's not really contesting. I'm just going to do a double check as he says this. She's contested the sprints a little, as in she scored points, but she's not been dominant in there, and I think she has actually the capacity to be dominant if she tried.
Well, the next move going off the front of the Category 1-2 pack is Maria Holdcroft, and she's putting in a big drive here. She's not racing the MyWhoosh Championships, so she wasn't well on the run-in, and that meant she withdrew. But she's feeling better now, and she's testing and stretching her legs.
Yeah, it was a really interesting chat with that Hayley had with Kate McCarthy about the team and the racing on the championships, and the fact that Maria Holcroft wasn't there, so they're having to operate. And Maria Holcroft, unfortunately, getting ill on the day of the championships, but recovered. And that is one of the things that life goes on. You know, it goes on around and through the championships and through the racing on the Sunday Race Club.
Well, Mel Scriven about to see the Category 2/1 pack come past. So she's got a big smile on her face. Are you going to try and jump on the back, Mel? Come on. Up you get. Hop, hop, hop.
Yeah, pick up the pace. Here they come. The express train is about to leave. Get down on those bars. Too busy smiling and chatting. Needs to kick on here. She's got the power
7 watts per kilo from Mel Scriven to get onto the back of the Category 1 bunch. Nice work, Mel.
Yeah, no excuses for not having a good sprint at the end, whoever you're with. Yeah, in fact, so good. She's gone right the way through. Mel Scriven leading the Category 1 bunch. Yeah, indeed. Nice work. Now, Lisa Hermansen on our screens as well. Lisa looking very cool, calm and collected at the moment. Or just taking a deep breath there. You can just see really focused on the screen in front. And Hermansen tucked in that big group. Susnik in there as well. Alberg is in here. Alberg right inside the top 4 in terms of the overall. Gabby Guerra in second place in the overall in that MyWhoosh championship. The gap has gone, and so has Mel Scriven.
Yes, and she waves goodbye to the Category 1/2 pack. Gabby Guerra down the road at the 20.8 kilometre marker, continuing to tap her own rhythm. She's settled now into that Zone 4 time trial pace, and it's an interesting one to watch here today. She's going to work her way through the entire race, but I would imagine that is her goal. She's got Sepulveda 13 seconds down the road, and that'll be her next target.
And then it's going to be Jem Reel and Bridget Kittle and that main bunch of Category 3 leaders in front. And that will just leave her. It's going to leave her under 50 riders to go once she reaches that bunch in front. Now, you just see Sepulveda really working hard here. Nice out of the saddle, really giving it a push. Guerra is heading in her direction. You can see the time gap is 11 seconds, although we can't see the avatar of Guerra
there
yet.
She is, just coming around the corner.
Just coming into sight, just coming in and around the corner. Thank you, everybody who's sending in messages. We are getting plenty of messages coming in on Instagram and on the YouTube channel. So thank you, Talk Watts. His legs are killing him from yesterday. He needs a rest to keep going. So you got to balance it, though. Talk Watts, make sure you get that lactic acid spun out, get them into gear. Don't let them seize up. I always think of them on a bad day as like concrete. And you can just see Sepulveda at the moment really having to push your legs like concrete. If you let them set, that's why cement mixers sort of have that spinning barrel on the back of the truck. Because if they stop moving, they start to set and they start to seize. And then you have to break them to just get them going again.
Are you talking cement mixers or riders' legs?
Both. It's the same thing. Don't let it stop, because when it stops, if you let it stop for too long, it'll set and then you're in trouble, because getting it going again is almost impossible. It's not the most obvious analogy, but it is, I think, accurate. Yep, getting high fives today from Talk Watts. See, it's not just me who thinks that.
No, you're
cementmixersrus.com.
Well,
it's probably a website.
Gabby Guerra continuing to move through the group. She's now onto the back of Sepulveda as she comes to the end of lap 1.
Come on, Romany.
She's caught Category 4. She's caught Category 2. And she's caught Category 3.
And this is Romany. You can see the effort from Romany Sepulveda. She's looking to try and get back onto the group. Guerra's just coming past. Sepulveda will have got draft for a little bit. And I think that was the effort there from Sepulveda. You can see it on her face. She worked to get back onto the group. She knew Guerra was coming. And Sepulveda's going to make contact, in part because of the timing was perfect there to utilize the draft from Gabby Guerra to get in the group. What she's got to be careful of now, that the flip side of that coin is not what gets her, because you can see everybody wanting to take on the move here to jump in with Guerra. And I think this is going to be really interesting as these riders scramble for Guerra's wheels. They know that Guerra is going to be offering a little bit of draft up there that they could jump into, whether Guerra wanted them to or not. And you can see this lift in pace from Category 3. They are sprinting, and I think that is a real indication. You can see how hard Desenia is working, for example, here at Miller, Ting Lu, to get themselves into position as Guerra comes through. And it's a bit like the Piper. They're all trying to follow, but they are ragtag at the moment.
Yeah, they are indeed. And the Category 3 pack stretched. The Category 4 riders and Category 6 riders who were in with them that they'd caught now out the back of the group.
Good riding by Category 3. And the part of the issue is that they're going to be able to sit there. It's not really an issue. Part of the advantage for them, part of the distraction maybe for Guerra is that they can sit there for a while. Guerra just lifting to 6 watts per kilo there, just kicking this. It's a fractional gradient, but it might be the difference, the straw that breaks the camel's back here in terms of staying in the wheels.
But it shows you how strong in places the draft is and can be if you are in the right place. Kimberly Miller just digging in again because she knows she needs to lift the pace to stay in the draft. Bauer, Liu, Horner are behind. Kawasuska is there as well. Now we've got a really good indicator here of how far behind the Category 1 pack are. Guerra's made a kilometre on them now. She's 1k down the road. Hermansen, they've still got the Category 2 pack in with them. So Hermansen, Eck, Van Shaw in the Category 1 group with Susnik and Otto. There's a number of Category 2 jerseys still in that group as well. But I do think some of the Category 2 riders have dropped by the look of that top right-hand corner on that screen.
Let's go across as that picture starts to become a little bit more clear in the other categories. Into Category 4, still relatively an clean picture here with Van der Eyck, Knowles, Tomlin, Al Ray, Araheo, as well as Damnis. The riders in there, Damnis from the Category 5 group just sitting in behind the Category 4 at the moment. You can see Al Ray, the rider that we're in with in person and in avatar form, right up near the front here, Knowles and Tomlin. All together at the moment. This Category 4 group really starting to accelerate. I think they've got the view that they want to close down on absolutely everyone, and 400 meters in front of them is the very front of the race.
Yes, it is not far up the road at all. They're all now on lap number 2 here in Al Wathba. The first sprint checkpoint at the 30.8-kilometre marker. There's still some way to go. The Category 6 pack rolling strongly, but rolling together, all 11 riders in that group at the moment. The gap back to the riders on the left-hand side of your screen, Van der Eyck leading it out, really wanting to get onto the back of that Category 6 group and I would imagine drive through. Just doing a little check as to see what the course record is in Category 4, actually, because this Category 4 pack are moving strongly, you know, today. The course record in Category 4 set by Nina Dowling in May. Just had to do a double check there. In May, 1 hour, 12 minutes, 58 seconds. The women, interestingly, have raced this course 3 times. The first time was in February, March and May. 3 times this course has been used on the Sunday Race Cup. This is the 4th time.
It is. Now, our riders on their 4th time here. Some of these riders actually will have ridden all 4 of those. Some of these riders, it may be the first time on this course, all doing an amazing job here today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race. So we're going to put out some quick shouts out here. Please, if you are watching and you're enjoying the racing on MyWhoosh, support MyWhoosh and support the coverage of MyWhoosh by subscribing to the MyWhoosh YouTube channel or to Twitch TV, wherever you are watching. That all really does help. Don't forget, follow MyWhoosh. It's at MyWhoosh on social media. That's on Instagram and on Facebook. And it's my_whoosh on X. You can follow Emma. It's at biking_. I mean, you can follow myself at Matt Fixer Payne. And don't forget, of course, to follow the podcast, the Inside the Race podcast, and that is at MyWhoosh Racing. That is myself, Matt Payne, Emma Martin, and Hayley Simmons, Category 2 winner last week on the Sunday Race Club. And that is, you can follow Hayley's at Hayley R. Simmons, and you can find all those links on the Inside the Race website. That's www.mywhooshracing.com. We're going to jump in with our Category 6 riders who are furthest down this 27 kilometres, the 45.1 kilometre route. We keep telling you that this is relatively flat and there's lots of sprints. I think a course profile at some point would be probably a good move. I suspect that's going to be heading our way to remind Emma and myself what's coming up, as well as the maps that we've got printed in front. making sure that we've got the homework done early
Yes.
for the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club this week. These were printed a little while ago, so I'm going to do a little double check that they haven't changed on the way through, because, of course, that's all good practice for all riders to check that you have the latest information, any last-minute changes due to storms, wildfires, or just because it's happened.
Yeah, roadworks. Yeah. That's also caused changes in road races.
Not seen any roadworks on MyWhoosh. Anyway, let's go to the course.
Well, while I laugh about roadworks on MyWhoosh, it is 2 laps here in Al Wasba today, 45.1 kilometres of racing. All of our riders now on the 2nd lap. They're all approaching that Al Wasba Lake sprint at the 30.85 kilometre marker. A big block of headwind out there into that 3rd of the 4 sprints today. And there's a big block of headwind after that sprint checkpoint as well. And then the wind shifts, the direction changes. We go through the Al Wasba sprint at the 37 kilometre marker, and then it's an 8.1k run for the finish that is majoritively downhill with some tailwind sections, so it could well be a pretty fast run towards the finish line today.
I've got it as 8.05. I went for being accurate.
I rounded
today.
up.
Yeah, you did some rounding. That's usually my trick, is to round up or down and get it, well, for me, get it wrong. You'll have got it right. We're in with Category 6. We're in with Karen van der Rijt and last week's winner of the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, Susanna Lopes, who are at the moment leading this group through. And the reason they're leading this group through is because Karen van der Rijt is at the front of the Category 4 race. They've caught the Category 6 riders, so Category 6 and Category 4 together. The green skin suit indicating the sprint leaders of Lopes and Al Ray in Category 6 and Category 4 respectively, up in this leading group as well, and Category 5 are here as well.
Vivian Tomlin on the front of the pack at the moment. She has 2 Sunday Race Clubs under her belt. This is her 3rd, so one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Club. Great to see her in the mix and right towards the front of the Category 4 pack. Karen van der Rijt is there, Alexandra Knowles, Lam Kong. The Category 5 group mixed in here as well, and there's 1 or 2 Category 6 riders. So we've got the leading group on the road at the moment, containing the leaders in the Category 6 race, the Category 5 race, and the Category 4 race.
Makes for a bigger group, makes for a faster bunch, makes it harder to catch. Behind them, I think we're going to potentially see another big charging group, and I'm not sure that it is not a Category 1 bunch. I'm just going to take a little bit of a check. It may be Category 3. They should be nearest.
I think Category 3 with Gabby Guerra.
So it's Category 1 leader and the Category 3 leaders behind. So they're not that far behind, just coming around the left-hand turn and onto this same straight. They are just coming alongside the lake here as the riders are up in front. Gabby Guerra, you're asking for help from Category 3. Are you really getting them to work with you? I mean, it's good training for them, you know, Kimberly Miller and Ting Lu and the rest of this breakaway, Glamourcheck and co. But do you know what? Even if they were willing, I'm not sure their legs and their lungs are going to be willing. You know, Gabby Guerra, let's face it, I would put her as number 2 in the world at the moment. Very securely into number 2 in the world. 2nd at the World Championships. You know, she's 2nd on the MyWhoosh Championships. She's regularly up there. Does take wins, don't get me wrong, but I think at the moment, very secure, top 2 in the world.
She's still getting better, though, which is just amazing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, top 2 in the world. That is an incredible feat for anybody to be able to say, I am the 2nd best person at something. And when you've got a champion like Kate McCarthy, that's no slight at all. And there's nothing to say Guerra is not going to be number 1 at all, because, as you say, the improvement, I think the gap has come down between 1 and 2 in the world at the moment.
Yeah, but there was a cheeky question thrown at Kate McCarthy on the podcast yesterday.
There was.
And
sorry.
And in fact, the same cheeky question was thrown to both world champions because Jason Osborne was also on the podcast. And the cheeky question was, how does everybody else beat you?
That's cheeky questions.
Well,
it is a thing.
It was a good cheeky question, and there were some interesting answers. So take a listen to the podcast to find out. Vivian Tomlin on the front here, cracking racing from Tomlin here. She wants to push this pace on. She's got a big group behind her, and it's a mixed group of 3 different race fields. They're coming towards that sprint checkpoint, and you can see it on the top right-hand corner, the green banner across the road. Hernandez in category 5, right on the front of the pack, but to expect some of the riders from behind in the group to take the draft in, and that's what we're seeing now as Damnice comes through the pack here. That's a category 5 rider in the green skin suit. She's contending the category 5 sprint points. Sebra Ray is a category 4 rider in the green skin suit, so 2 green skin suits side by side. That's category 4 and category 5. Susanna Lopes is wearing the green skin suit in category 6. She too is in the bunch. But Al Ray at the moment, who is leading the charge into the banner in category 4. Knowles, Penton and Kong is coming fast from behind. Al Ray's going to need to keep pushing here because the Kang and Fryer are coming up and over the top here. What Seba Al Ray got, not enough to take the points, but she's going to, that is going to be so close for the points on the line in category 4.
Very, very tight indeed as these riders come alongside the Al Wathbo Wetland Reserve. That's where you can go in person. Our riders get to do it on MyWhoosh here over the wooden boardwalks. They're not riding around the El Dorado Road, which actually circles the wetlands. They're on the boardwalk. They're on MyWhoosh. Let's get some results for you from that sprint from the leaders. Susanna Lopes, category 6.
Yes.
Going through, taking those 5 points from Ange Quapp immediately behind her. Then Mabin Timmers Coins and then Hannah Hermansen. Lopes leading the overall competition.
Yeah, but the sprint from Lopes, putting her in a different group at the moment. She's now 9 seconds clear of the chase group behind, and that's going to be an interesting one as to whether Lopes can stay where she is or the group behind can make the catch, because 9 seconds at that point separated them. Category 5, it was Jackie Giuliano who took the points in the end, ahead of Anta Damnice in that sprint. Hernandez took 3 points, De Silva took 2, and Bruhl took 1. Just 5 category 5 riders in that leading group.
And Damnice leading with 14 points now to Giuliano's 8. So that should see Damnice through and clear with only 5 points more remaining in that competition in our categories after that third sprint.
Lam Kong took it in the end in category 4 from Anna Frias. Penton came through over the top of Al Ray as well. So Al Ray ended up in 4th place there. Knowles in 5th. That sprint competition, Lam Kong is 1 point now clear of Al Ray.
Those two are going to be battling it out for those final points and the destination of the overall win in that sprint competition. 12 riders together in that category 4 race. Let's
take a look, shall we?
Yeah, let's pause for category 3 because we're going to go dive in with our category 2 sprint at the moment. As you can see, the kick coming from Moroz off the front here. London coming onto her wheels. Then Jenny Eck the move here. The category 1 sprinting with Lisa Hermansen leading the category 1 sprint out. But Moroz and London battling there for the points in that category 2 sprint. We will get those points confirmed in a second. Let's do category 3, then we can do 2 and 1 very quickly here, Emma.
Hold on a minute, because we're going to bring them up from 6 on the screen.
Cool. Okay, so category 6 on your screen. Let's take in the win there in the sprint. There you can see those points going through. As we said, category 5, Giuliano, Denise Hernandez, De Silva and Bruhl. In category 4, it was Kong, Frias, Penton, Al Ray and Knowles. Category 3.
Yeah, category 3, it was Ting Lu taking the points from Bridget Kiddle, Femke Vassanen, Kimberly Miller and Tadja Glamuk. That's quite interesting in terms of the overall competition, Matt.
It is, because Kiddle has got 12 points, Desenia has 10, and Lou has 8. Any of those riders could take away top spot. Category
2, Sarah Lundin took the points from Camilla Miros. Jenny Eck, Katrin Nielsen and Cornelia Engström rounded out those points. That's got to be close at the top as well.
It is. Any one of 3 riders could take the overall. Trudin, Bruget and Lundin. 9 points for Bruget and Trudin and 11 for Lundin.
Other than the fact Trudin and Bruget not in the leading group of 6 riders
at the moment.
Category 1, it was Gabby Guerra who went through. She's 1 minute 57 seconds ahead of the pack behind, the pack of 12 riders that we're looking at the moment. Tanir also picked up the points in the group from Lisa Hermansen, Elise Gallegos and Merle Bruni.
Gabby Guerra not going to be touched at the top. 15 points. to the nearest points, which are 7, but 3 riders on 7 points, Gallegos, Otto, and Hermansen.
And whilst we've been talking, Gabby Guerra has gone through the leading group at the front of the race and is now clear of the entire women's race field.
Well, with Gabby Guerra on a mission and the pace not yo-yoing for Guerra, I think it's time for us to take a look at some course records, because I said today we're not going to see a course record go, and that is always red rag to a bull for our riders. And I think it's been taken up here today. Now we're 48 minutes in. We've got 33 kilometres under the wheels. We're going to 45. We've still got, we've still got what, 18 minutes and to go before we get to the course record point of 1 hour 6 minutes 49 seconds for Mika Soderstrom.
Yes, 1:06.49 for Mika Soderstrom, though, was from a sprint from a pack. And I'm just going to tell you how many riders were in that pack that day. In that pack that Mika Soderstrom took that course record for were 13 Category 1 riders.
I think it's a really interesting comparison, because you've got Mika Soderstrom in Category 1 taking that course record on a race that the pace will have gone up and gone down as they sprinted and come back together again. And then you've got the flip side. This is almost the polar opposite. Guerra sprinted off the line at the very start of the race and has now held a consistent pace. I'm really interested to see what time this comes out as, because I think you've got the two opposites. You've got effectively a time trial, albeit with some draft on the way through. It's just catching riders. And then you've got Soderstrom, who did the proper, the classic sprint out of the bunch, which has been racing and then going slower and then attacking. Tortoise and Hare playing out on your screen. Sarah Roach, Dorothy Gonzalez et al. On your screens there with the other course records up there. We're going to see if any of those go on the way through. I mean, do you think anyone in particular is most likely? I'm still with I don't think a course record is going to go today, personally.
No, neither do I. I just think the type of riding and racing that we're seeing today, I think most of those course records are safe. While clearly here, Gabby Guerra on the front of the pack, she's coming up to the 35-kilometre marker. The next thing she's going to see, because there are no riders in front of her, is the sprint banner at the 37-kilometre mark. On the left-hand side of your screen, we have a real mix of riders in that chasing group at the 34.3-kilometre marker. There are Category 3, Category 4, Category 5 and Category 6 riders. The leaders of all of those respective competitions are in there. The only riders who aren't in there are Category 1 and 2.
And I don't think it will be long before they are starting to make an appearance behind our riders and then slowly close them down. And that will be another trigger point. And this is one of the things on a relatively flat course with relatively few trigger points to attack on. Attack points need to be, you have to use sprints or counter-attack out the sprint or when a group catches you.
Talking about sprints, Lisa Hermansen is sprinting off the front. She's putting in a really big effort here. The rest of the riders going with her. There you go. She sits back down. She's done the effort. She's sat back down and now gone back to recovery mode. But Holdcroft, Lundin, Miros, the Category 2 riders are hanging in there here. Sarah Roach is in here as well. Helen McKay, the Category 3 rider, in the mix. They've caught her as well. She's in the group.
And I think for the Category 3 rider who can sprint, and we know McKay's such a fantastic...
she's a brilliant sprinter.
She takes sprint after sprint after sprint. She can use that sprint. So as the acceleration is needed to jump into the draft, she's got that acceleration because she can sprint. And that is why, even if you are not a pure sprinter, working on your sprint skills, your snap, your power, your strength is so important, because you have to answer attacks and you've got to be able to go. And that might be on the Sunday Race Club here, where we are seeing the kick going and it's because there's a sprint or a group is catching you. It could be on one of our fantastic races that are out there, the Cycling Esports League. It could be on our Tier 1 racing that's out there. It could be on one of the missions, because, of course, we're going to France for our missions, because France is released to everybody on Bastille Day, which is coming up this week. Can't forget that. Might actually take a day's holiday. So we are going to go down into the room. We're in with Sylvie Timmons-Cohen. Sylvie Timmons-Cohen just there with a big smile on her face at
That's
the
a
moment.
grimace, not
It's a smile. Come on, Sylvie's giving it some beans there. Sylvie, it's great to see you down in the pain cave, just to the side. We can just see the thumbs.
Some fingers.
Yeah, we have supporters in the room. A thumb. It's now reached a thumb and a hand and an arm.
Checking the time.
Come on.
Yeah, supporters in the room right next to her, which
Who is it?
absolutely
I'm absolutely
brilliant.
intrigued now. Who's alongside? Yeah.
Well, I've no idea, but maybe Sylvie will send us a message afterwards and tell us. But
maybe they'll send us a message.
Ange Crap is the rider that she's chasing at the moment, and chasing is the right word. She's on a roll there, Timmers-Cohen's.
She certainly is, and I always go for the smile rather than the grimace, because the smile is something that uses less energy. You got more for racing. Now, more energy for racing. I'm not sure Gabby Guerra ever needs more energy.
Well, I'll
for
tell you,
racing.
she's gone through. Flying. She's gone through the final sprint checkpoint of the day. She's cleared up all 4 of them with the top points in Category 1. She's got 8 kilometres until the finish line now, and she is just continuing on trucking. Look at that. It's like she's picked up the pace. She's lifted the pace here, and now the drive is for the finish line.
I'm telling you, she's on a time trial practice today. That is time trial practice because she's got to a set point and she's going as well. I'm just trying to find my notes on the courses for the MyWhoosh Championship tomorrow. It's 2 laps of Montreal. Off the top of your head, Emma, what's the sort of course? Can you remember the Category 1 sort of course time on there?
For Montreal,
yeah,
they did 3 laps of Montreal when they were racing, not 2. The best one to actually take a look at as we watch the final sprint here for the group behind, Lam Kong, Bridget Kittle, Category 4 and Category 3, taking those through those sprints, and we'll look at the results very shortly with our Ray, Kittle, Miller, and Prado on the screen. The best thing to look at on MyWhoosh info, actually, if you want to know times on 2 laps of the course, is the Cycling Esports League when they were in Montreal, because that raced 2 laps of the course. And I think, if I remember correctly, Lionel Vyazin was in the Category 1 race that week, one of our top 10 men. So that would give you a really good indication of what a good time would be for 2 laps of the Cycling Esports League. And obviously there are 6 different categories in that league, so you could sort of identify different riders and benchmark against that. The women raced 3 laps when they raced it for the Sunday Race Club. The men raced 4 laps on the Sunday Race Club. When it comes to the time trial tomorrow on the MyWhoosh Championships, the men have 2 laps. Sorry, the women have 2 laps, the men have 3 laps. So it is going to be a really interesting one. And obviously with no draft, it makes the dynamics different, but it also makes the racing different. And for me, that's really exciting.
Now, Category 2 sprint unfolding. Jenny Eck ahead of Sarah London here as they make the way in towards the sprint. Really going to be key in terms of that overall in Category 2. London, I think, is going to do enough to take away the points. Category 1 coming through behind. And this is another spur as we see Hermansen again going on the offensive. Let's take you through these sprints and take you through the overall Category 6 sprint. Taking the points in our last sprint. Lopes taking 5, Al-Mansouri taking 4, Mabin taking 3, Quap taking 2, and Hannah Hermansen taking 1 point. And that means Susanna Lopes takes away the overall 20 points, double that of anybody else. Category 5 up on your screens. Dan Nice with 5, Juliana with 4, Bral with 3, De Silva with 2, Hernandez with 1. In terms of the overall in Category 5, Emma?
Well, Category 5, in terms of the overall, Dan Nice then takes away the top spot with 19 points.
The sprints in Category 4, Kong with 5, Al Ray with 4, Arojo with 3, Van der Eyck with 2, and Pettiden with 1 point. And that means the overall goes to?
Lam Kong, 17 points to Al Ray's 15.
Let's move across into Category 3. Bridget Kittle taking the maximum points that time around from Tasha Glamashek. Miller with 3 points. Kawazuska with 2. Vasson with 1 point. When you add that into their overall points,
it means Bridget Kittle has 17 points to Valentina Desenya's 10. Kittle takes the title today.
In category 2, we just saw that sprint unfold. 5 points going to Eck, 4 to Nielsen, 3 to London, 2 to Engstrom, and 1 to Roach. That translates in category 2 to
London taking the top spot with 14 points to Jenny X 10.
In category 1 at the last sprint, we hit that sprint with Guerra taking maximum points again, as we saw. Holcroft, though, taking the chase behind a counter-attacking Lisa Hermansen, who's continued to counter-attack on our screens with 3 points, Van Shaw with 2 and Gallegos with 1. And that means overall, Guerra's taking the win, but behind it was tied with 3 riders. Where did it end up?
Well, it ended up with Lisa Hermansen, Elise Gallegos, and Maria Holdcroft and Tennille Otto. Holdcroft and Otto tied on 7. Kate Lagos on 8 and Hermansen on 10. But I tell you something, Hermansen is seriously winding her legs up every now and again today.
Do you think Lisa wants to get to the end of this race to get it done and dusted, or just is interested in having a bit of fun today?
I think she's just got a plan to keep herself ticking and trucking for the final 2 days of the MyWhoosh Championships. And part and parcel of that is winding her legs up a few times.
Yeah, indeed. I think a few activation sprints is a great move. And if they happen to break the group and you happen to go clear at the same time, that's kind of double bubble on the way through.
Well, double bubble, lots of trouble, no trouble for Gabby Guerra today. She's at 41.1 kilometre marker. She's got 4K to go now. On the Sunday Race Club today, 59 minutes of racing so far, final 4K. She's on her way to the line.
Let's just sum up where our races are, because they have all come together and who's in which groups. Category 6 at the moment, you at the last sprint, which they've just been through. Susanna Lopes with Musa Almasori and Emily Mabin clear by 13 seconds of a chasing duo, then another 19 seconds back to one rider. So really fractured in category 6. Category 5 on the road at the moment are 5 leaders together. They're 4 minutes clear of everybody else. That's Davnice, Giuliano, Brull, and De Silva. In category 4, 12 riders together. Kong, Alray, Areo, Van der Rijt, Pentinen, Clamola, Frias, Prado, Fu, Tomlin, and Maroka.
Yeah, category 3, 7 riders in the leading group, and that is Kiddle, Glamock, Miller, Carl Wazowska, Vassanen, Lund, Liu. And I was just taking a look. Manfron is the wrong side of that group. She's 26 seconds back.
In category 2, 6 riders together, 1 minute 43 clear of anybody else. That is Jenny Eck, Katrine Nielsen, Sarah London, Cornelia Engstrom, Sarah Roach, and Camilla Moroz. Their gap to Sharon Millo, a substantial one, well over 1.5 minutes, 1 minute 45.
And in category 1, Gabby Guerra on the right-hand side of your screen at the 42.1 kilometre marker is 2 minutes 30 clear of the chase group, who are on the left-hand side of your screen. We're going to drop in with a number of the riders and racers across all of our categories. They are in that mixed bunch. Everyone from Sepulveda to Lou to Lopes to Bruget, they're all out there on the course at the moment.
So the category 1 bunch all together, the leader in the front, a number of these riders racing Sunday Race Club only, a number of these riders putting it in between the MyWhoosh Championships, which continues tomorrow with the time trial. You can follow all of the action, watch it live or watch it back later on the MyWhoosh YouTube channel. Make sure you hit subscribe if you're watching on there. If you prefer to watch on Twitch TV, do give that a like as well. Don't forget MyWhoosh putting out lots of social media as well. Well, that's at MyWhoosh on Instagram and on Facebook, and it's at my_whoosh on X as well. Download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows from www.mywhoosh.com. And get on board and ride. If you want to race, then do have a look at all of the requirements that are in the technical guides for the various races. There are different levels. So for the top tier, you do need to get yourselves through with a verification, with a really extensive process. But do jump on board and make sure that you get yourselves on that start line and get yourselves racing from our tier 1 events, where you just need a turbo, smart turbo and a heart rate, right the way through to the top tier level events with that extensive verification process.
Yes, it is good fun. The community is hard. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's hard racing, but it is good fun, and the community is absolutely superb out there. Well, Guerra now in the last 2 kilometres of racing. Sepulveda, Lou, Desenia, Lopes, Hermansen, Guerra, Bruget, Jaramillo, and Almeida all on your screen. They too are coming towards the finish line today, and you can see them all now. Some of those riders, Bruget just wipes the sweat from her face, from her brow, the perspiration. Timmers Cohen's is working hard. Lopes is up and out of the saddle, and so is Sepulveda. Guerra is tapping her own rhythm on the front. Alray, there's a real look of concentration on her face. Almeida as well. Hermansen has been putting in some really big digs and some really big efforts, but the rider on the front of the group is indeed Gabby Guerra. She's got 1.1 kilometres to go. It's a really long straight here for the finish today. There's a slight kink in the road, which means she can't see the banner at the moment, but Guerra has done an absolutely outstanding job today. Matt asked whether she was going to take the record for the course today of 1:06:49. I tell you something, it is going to be close. I think the record could be broken today. Guerra has done an outstanding job in terms of time trialing this course.
So Gabby Guerra now running into the finish, making her way towards the line and making her way up there out of the saddle here. I think she set out today with a mission, with a game plan, with an idea of exactly what she wanted to do. And I think she's executed it exactly how she wanted it to go. That will take her onwards in a racing in a really positive place. Remember, we finished the race today at 45.1 kilometers, 400 meters to go for Guerra. Behind, the attacks are starting to come. We're seeing Glamachak in the category 3 group wanting to make this long. Lou jumping on her wheels. I expect to see flurries and spates of attacks behind. Gabby Guerra can see the banner. It's going to be a new course record here today.
She smashed it.
She's absolutely demolished it. Job done for Gabby Guerra. So much for a rest day. That is how you take the win on the Sunday Race Club. Gabby Guerra does the business once again. What a ride by Guerra.
Feeling more confident about my predictions for the individual time trial tomorrow. Now, because
okay.
I tell you something, I was a bit concerned that I might have, given them a hard target, but after that performance, that was outstanding.
Oh, that's a bit of a spoiler. Emma, for those of you that don't know, Emma has predicted all of the time trial times for the various categories for the category 1 riders.
Just for category 1 riders.
In the time trial tomorrow on the MyWhoosh Championships. And she's put them in sealed envelopes. That happened before. It's not been touched since. It's literally
been there a good
place.
week.
It's been there over a week. And she is now just a little bit more confident in her predictions for that. We'll see if let's see if she's going to be right. We won't get to find out till
in their predictions in terms of their sprint legs at the moment. Alray, Prado, Miller and Kiddle all lining up at the moment for the final sprint. They're 1 kilometre away from the finish line today here on the Sunday Race Club. And we've got a huge group of riders, category 3, category 4, category 5, all in this bunch. The category 2 and 1 bunch are not far behind either, but this is going to be 3 races sprinting for the line together.
Time to find out who can take away victory in each of our race categories. This is going to be key. First rider over the line, Gabby Guerra in category 1, but we've still got race victories. Remember, top 10 riders in each of our race categories getting individual prizes here on the line. There's less than that in these leading groups, and that means that although they know they're going to get a prize, they don't know what it's going to be. The wind-up has started. They are on the way into the line. Boyu Yi Lung going over the top of Shiki Fu, holding the category 3 lead at the moment. De Silva holding category 5. Knowles has gone in category 4, but Alray has gone over the top of her behind. Glamachek chasing in 3 as Bo Yulong has gone. It's Ting Lu going over the top. Ting Lu is going to take the category 3 race from Lung, Miller and Glamachek. It's going to be Clamola taking category 4 ahead of Pedinen and Prado, who come across the line together. Oh my goodness, what a bunch sprint. You can see the effort written on the face there of Germaine Paredo battling to the line. That was an explosion to end a race where the riders have come in towards the line. And here come the Category 1 bunch. They're on the way to the line. It's got Category 2 mixed in as well. This is going to be a real battle unfolding in front of our eyes. And at the moment, that gap has been opened up by Sarah Roach. Roche at the moment looking to open this clear for the Category 2 race. You can see behind Alberg is coming. So is Kolchitsky. So is Otto at the moment. They're all the way across the road. Who's going to take this away? Kelsey J. Van Shaw's got the sprint legs on this week. Is it enough to hold that from Gallegos? So tight behind. It's going to be a real battle. It may well be. I'm looking at the screens. It may be Manson who snuck through to take it from Van Shaw, Holcroft and Gallegos, your top 5 behind Gabby Guerra.
Can I just tell you, that sprint between Hermansen and Van Shaw, 0.005 of a second separating them. So Guerra in one, clear of the rest. Hermansen, Van Shaw, Holdcroft, Gallegos, Otto Alberg, Lucas Bruni and Kolkowitz, the top 10 riders today. Susnik and Field also coming through with that group sprint. Then we see Sarah Roach taking the win in Category 2 from Camilla Miros, Sarah Lundin, Catherine Nelson and Jenny Eck. That was absolutely amazing. And Category 3 winner Ting Lu there in 20th place.
So the riders coming in over the line, you can see that those results are live as we speak, and we have got riders scattered over the course here today. I mean, on a day, it's always, I said at the start of the show that this is a very special Sunday Race Club. And I think it showed that today, because it showed a few different riders maybe coming through, just honing their skills. Some riders coming to the fore. We saw some established stars like Guerra coming, taking it over the line. Any thoughts, any takeaways from this, maybe in terms of the women's race field for today, and then into the time trial that's potentially coming up for tomorrow for some of our riders?
Well, I think today it's great to see new riders again. Great to see newer riders on the front of the pack and really getting into the mix and returning to the Sunday Race Club. That for me is always a fabulous thing to see week in, week out, because you always sort of think that, you know, all the riders that are going to find the Sunday Race Club have found it. And it's so not true, because every week we see new riders coming in. And I absolutely love that. We start to get to learn their characters. We get to learn their racing styles. And it really mixes up the bunch. I think, you know, it was great to see today with those 2.5 minute gaps, the bunches coming together, you know, riders digging in deep and staying on. Great to see Lisa Hermansen come through for second place today. She had a plan today in terms of what she wanted to ride and what she wanted to ride on her off day from the MyWhoosh Championships. And she executed that in exactly the same way Gabby Guerra did. Guerra going out wanting a hard, long effort, and that's exactly what she got today. Hermansen wanted a much more punchy session today, and she did that during the race too, and that animated that Category 1 race and ended up with her coming through for second place today. So I think there was lots and lots of takeaways from today's racing.
I think there's going to be a lot of people watching it back and thinking what's going on. I know that we've got riders watching who've messaged who are watching to see what the competition is up to, potentially, who have taken today as a full rest day. Now, I think that's going to be very, very interesting to see what they draw from that, and maybe how that affects what they do in the time trial tomorrow on the MyWhoosh Championships. It's one race done here on the Sunday Race Club Qualifier race number 2, and that is our women's race. It's complete, done and dusted. Our men are heading out onto the Arabia 7 Gems course. 50K, 355, 51 meters of elevation out there, out on race route. It's again, it's flat, but it's got the sprints. That last sprint as we go into the Yas Marina, it's close, isn't it, to the finish?
Yeah, it is indeed. It's really close to the finish line and really instrumental in terms of that finish across those 6 race fields. So for me, that's going to be really interesting, because like we've just seen in the women, there are going to be some riders who we see week in, week out in the Sunday Race Club not there today. And it's going to open up those race fields for the riders who couldn't make the championships but are riding the Sunday Race Club and racing the Sunday Race Club. And that I am looking forward to.
Well, whether you are one of our regular viewers on the Sunday Race Club who's just watching the Sunday Race Club, or whether you are somebody who is binge watching the entire MyWhoosh Championships and the Sunday Race Club, thank you very much for joining us. If you fall into the latter category, you have our commiserations, our empathy, and everything else along the way, because you must be putting in some serious hours on the way in to watch all of the coverage. And myself and Emma Martin bringing you all of the action, along with the amazing team behind the scenes who make it happen. Our names are below you, and our Instagram handles are there as well. We're just the cherry on top of the cake in terms of we do with a very little bit at the end. It's the team behind who put all of this together, and a massive thank you to them. I know they're working incredibly hard. I dread to think the amount of coffee and tea that's being drunk in the production offices at the moment. It's probably driving up prices of tea and coffee worldwide. We are going to go add to that because we're going to take a break now before we come back with the men's race, qualifier race number 2 on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in July. From myself, from Emma, and all of the team, thank you for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Give us a follow and a like wherever you are. It all really does help. We will see you for that men's race. Until then, we'll see you soon. Goodbye. So hello and welcome back to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club to qualifier number 2 in July. It is a really special race in the Sunday Race Club calendar, as we said at the start of the show before our women's race, and the women's race proved that indeed, with some very different tactics being employed, and I think probably a unique race win. And I'm giving no spoilers away, but I
No,
think
go
that's the
back and
first
watch.
time ever in history because I can remember that I've seen what I have just seen. So yeah, really special race. Emma, men's race coming up on the rest day.
Yes.
Some riders resting, not taking part, who are regulars. Some riders who are not riding the championships now going to take advantage, and it's on a course that I really love and I really detest all at the same time.
Well, really interesting because the men were in Belgium last week. It is un-Belgium-esque today. There were a couple of short, sharp climbs out there, but they're not quite the level that Belgium is. And it is a fairly flat course because we are midway through the MyWhoosh Championships, and the course designers for the Sunday Race Cup being kind to people who would like to spin their legs out there on the Sunday Race Club today, part way through. But of course, then we've got our riders and racers who aren't competing in that 8-day stage race. They have a great opportunity to show what they can do today, and I think they will.
Yep, 10 prizes for the individual competition, plus the prizes for each checkpoint. And that today in the men's race is a mix of climb and sprint checkpoints, along with the overalls, along with that prize for taking the top 10. It's going to be really interesting to see who wants to make the most of that opportunity. And it's, we shouldn't neglect the fact that it is big prizes here on the Sunday Race Club each and every week. I know we headline quite often the MyWhoosh coverage with the fact it's a $1 million prize fund, but when you start adding up Sunday Race Club after Sunday Race Club and every single Sunday of the year for I can't remember how long we've been doing this, and that prize fund is there, and it's increased actually as well. It's one of those things that people really need to bear in mind. This is a great opportunity.
Yeah, it's also great training. Do you know what? I've spoken to so many people who said that until they joined the Sunday Race Cup, they didn't realize how fit they could be. And that by racing the Sunday Race Cup most Sundays, it really has lifted their level of fitness substantially. And that's why they absolutely love it.
It's time for us to head into qualifier number 2 in July for the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's our men's race. Let's see who is going to grasp the opportunity.
Ooh.
Qualifier race number 2 of the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, coming to you each and every Sunday of the year. Our qualifiers leading to our monthly finals. In each of our qualifiers, the riders competing for individual prizes. When we get to the finals, it's our monthly final, which includes the teams. Will we see this course in the finals? I suspect not. But today, I think it's a perfect race route. I love things about this race route, and there is in here the climb that I like the least of all of the climbs, and there's a lot of climbs I don't like going up, believe me, on every kind of race route and ride that I do, but the leeward climb has a particular place in my heart, or a particular place where I don't want it in my heart, because it is our climb checkpoint here today. One climb checkpoint. That's not the entirety of the climb. It's the kicker on the end, actually, that hurts as much as the bottom bit.
Well, do you know what? This is becoming a real favourite on the Sunday Race Club. 8 times we've been here before in the men's race. And the course record held by Ollie Jones, 64 minutes, 58 seconds. Yes, it is a fast 50.3 kilometre course with just that 351 metres of climbing. 4 sprints along the way, that one climb segment that Matt really dislikes. But that comes, that banner comes at the 19.6 kilometre marker. And a lot of people out there like it because it is a climb that suits a sprinter as well as a climber. So it really does shake things up out there. Now, the tricky part of the course for me is once we get to between sprint number 2 and sprint number 3, because there's quite a bit of headwind out there. You want to be in the pack. You want to be able to take the draft at that point. You really need the protection out there. In fact, there's quite a lot of headwind on the run towards the finish line today, but that finale from the Yas Marina circuit sprint at the 47.4 kilometre mark, that run in, once they're up and over that very small bump in the road, and it looks a lot steeper there than it is out there because of the gradient of the map, it's a tailwind run to the finish. It's going to be a very, very fast sprint.
The Yasminina circuit sprint, the last chance to score points in that sprints competition, 5 down to 1. And I do think if you counter-attack through there and you've got the strength to go over the headwind little rise, it's a great place to try and run for the finish solo. But we will see if anyone can do that. We're going to go into our riders out on race route. Last week when we were racing in the Sunday race club, the win went to Gregos Gacek from Ivan Stanev and Ibrahim.
Yes, and the start list today in the men's race, 55 men on the start sheets in Category 6. That's a very small Category 6 start sheet list. Sometimes we see that, well, very regularly, we see that up to 90. But we do have a new rider, Mikey C, joining us from Australia.
Into Category 5 as we rattle through these really quickly. Maris Fossey taking the win, Daniel Thiem taking second place, Dieter Zimmermann taking third. I know Dieter watching a lot of the racing, and
Yes.
Thank you for giving us a shout.
Yes, 38 riders on the start sheets in Category 5, another small field. A number of new riders out there too. We'll see how Stefan Mayer goes today. 49 riders on the start sheets in Category 4.
And our 3 riders taking the top spots last week were Hugo Jones taking the win, Edin Sinclair taking second, and Carlos Perez Pino taking third.
Yet more new riders. Markel Sierra, one of the new riders in Category 4. Good luck today.
Indeed. Moving from Category 4 to Category 3, we saw our top 3 positions being taken by Mikel Jaquila in 1, Juan Gallo in 2, and Matteo Corrales in 3.
Yeah, 47 riders on those start sheets today, and yet more new riders. Christian Gostek, good luck. Enjoy the racing.
In Category 2, the step up above Category 3, a real regular set of faces following on from Michael Schurer. Michael Schurer, the rider taking top spot, Phil Graves and Peter Milostic, 2 of our more mature riders, let's say, taking away second and third place last week.
Well, no new riders on the Sunday Race Club in Category 2, but 49 riders are on the start sheets. And there are some very much regular riders on there. There are some riders who aren't taking part in the MyWhoosh Championships. There could be some tired legs, but it's going to be interesting to see those performances. 32 riders on the start sheets in Category 1. And whilst the world champion Jason Osborne is one of them, he did mention last night that he wasn't going to take to the start line.
Indeed, it was Osborne who took the win last week in the Sunday Race Club from Jones and Skirski, Safrazadi behind, and then Stefan van Elst. But if the world champion is not here, and he did say in the Inside the Race podcast that has come out overnight that he wasn't going to take to the start line, well, it may well be that it's time for somebody else to grab that top spot. Let's dive in with Category 6. Our riders going off Category 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 at 2.5 minute intervals. The first of those intervals, the clock is counting, and it's counting on our Category 6 riders who have left the pens. And as the clock ticks, the parameters register each of these riders' efforts and then translate them, combined with their weight and their height, into the speed that they're traveling on the race route. When you take into account the aerodynamics of the bunch, the drag, the percentage gradient of the climb, and the surface you're running in, it all gives you a great race. And I think we're going to see if Robert Cronje can hold this front position by the time he gets to the end. He's leading out the Category 6 men in a traditional Category 6 start.
Yes, he is. Lee Ochi, Morato, Pryor, Skirski, the riders behind, and Ochi on his third Sunday Race Club. So a real baptism here. It's a much smaller race field today, and we said it was going to be. Ola Warren in the mix. This is the type of course for Ola Warren. It is a sprinter's dream. Warren in the mix, and it's going to be interesting to see who goes up against him in that sprint competition today.
And I've noticed a number of our more mature names. So Andre Cabani, I'm going to class you as that as well. Think fine wine for Andre Cabani is one of our regular riders. Good to see you. I hope the legs are not too sore. Andre competing in that MyWhoosh Championship. And I think as an older rider myself, I'm not
Sometimes
young.
I'm worried about what you're actually going to say.
As an older rider myself, I think it's easier to cope and probably, I think, less high risk competing day after day after day than it is for a younger rider. That's my personal feeling when I was younger. Although I thought I was indestructible, I definitely wasn't. Now I feel like I'm like a machine running on its last few hours of service life and able to break at any moment. And actually, I could actually keep on going for quite a lot longer than I think because you've got all that time and that stamina built in.
Well, Sebs are on your screen at the moment, brightly coloured today. Hello, and thank you for letting us come into your pain cave and tapping away a rhythm here, but just off the back of the group. Looked like he's got Santiago Londano. Yeah, come on, a little bit of running in there as well.
Yeah.
Santiago Londano just ahead of him. So it looks to me like those two riders are going to get together and tap a nice rhythm towards the finish. Well, Daniel Dotto down on the start. That is the Category 5 start, and away they go out of the pens today. Dotto just going into the pack as they swing out of the starting area and on to the course.
And just watching through these names as they flick through some very familiar names, I think there's going to be people looking to profit today as we see Daniel Dotto tapping out a nice rhythm here. The rider from Brazil, where it is a little bit chilly at the moment and definitely a lot earlier than it is here in Europe, which is where we're coming to you from in the commentary studio here, which is where Ibrahim is based as well. He's on our screens at the moment. You can see the weights behind him. He's got the picture, I think that's a green jersey from the Tour, just to his left-hand side. And I love the fact, full marks, sir, to Ibrahim. He has the course profile stuck to the wall.
He does indeed.
He is using clear tape. I'm currently on Matt's tape of the day is a brown electrical tape.
Yes, well, Daniel Dotto, Siegel, Ibrahim, Lalowitz is there as well. Zugula is in the mix. Irma, Grenier, Kowosnos is there too. The pack rolling strongly, you know, at the 42 kilometre mark, 42 kilometres an hour. Stanev on your screen at the moment. A wave there at the start of the race and right down there in the gym equipment.
I am loving the fact, here we are, we had a mix, a melange of fans in our pain case on the stage racing. It looks to me like Ivan has taken the covers off and has just the blades in operation. Whilst risky and slightly dangerous, don't try it at home, kids, it does generate more breeze, and maybe every little kilometre an hour of breeze, every little molecule of air he gets is going to help cool him down. James Moutier looks like he's equipped for the winter at the moment. Big, the long sleeves on already.
He is. Look, he's nodding. It's chilly.
Yeah. It's going to be cold. His southern hemisphere is definitely that bit chilly. I've noticed I've got beard envy already. You know, that's what I wish I could do that in the winter here.
Well, Moutier, Scott, right towards the front of the pack here is the Category 5 pack rollout over the bridge here, over the water. We drop back down with Category 4. They're down in the start pen. Hassan Sultan is the rider we are in with. But you can see Canossa is there as well. So look at that as the pack come out of the pen. Sierra is there. Natari is in the mix. Cadiz is here. Iglesias is here as well. So is Prince and Eric Rinborg.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of names actually that I'm thinking these guys could go quick. Leonard Graziani, I think, could be on a good day today. One man who should be weighing up his life choices, I think.
I can't believe Aidan Sinclair is on the start line of the Sunday Race Club.
Right, if you haven't watched the mountain stage in Bhutan, which is stage 4, the finish of the Category 4 race, watch it. I'm not going to tell you what happens, but make sure you're watching the Pain Cave closely, That's all I'm going to say. There's some serious choices I think have been made by Aidan Sinclair in stage 5 after stage 4, and now on the pedals and tapping out a rhythm. We're in with Leonardo Graziani. Now, Graziani, very quickly up to pace here.
Yeah.
I think he wants to make this race hard today. And I think if I was any of the riders who was feeling on good form today, particularly if I hadn't raced the championships, I'd be like, right, you want to come and play? Let's go play. Kilometre 1, boom.
I'm loving the board with the numbers and the casquettes on it as well. And there's some polka dots there, maybe indicating a climbing prowess. But at the moment, it's a sprint. It's a big push off the front for Graziani. Goldman and Lepera going as well. This is really early because the first sprint checkpoint is not till the 9.4 kilometre marker. So it's not like they're going out of the pen with a banner 3K out.
No, but I don't think you need to. Good to see Mohammed Mukhtari here on our screens. Good day, sir. It's good to see you. As always, one of our real stalwarts of the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Always on camera, always giving us that view into his pain cave and into the world of racing on the Sunday Race Club. And Mohammed, again, another rider who, if he gets his timing right today, and I think if he gets the pacing right in this race, he could well be there in for that race victory. Now, Mohammed, we're going to leave tapping his way out, hoping to stay out of trouble in that Category 4 race as Category 3 riders get ready to leave the start. It's time to go racing in the third to last category to leave the pens here today. There is a big list of names here. Stefano Ronchetti is in here. Franklin Almeida, another rider to keep your eyes out on this course. Felipe Reinheimer, definitely another rider who I'm thinking about. Patrick Bloom in here. It's a course, whilst it's flat, it suits riders who can do a bit of everything.
Well, Patrick Bloom on your screen at the moment, resplendent in that blue MyWhoosh jersey, almost matching the blue Category 3 jerseys coming out of the pen. The course record here in Category 3, 70 minutes and 47 seconds.
So our riders up and away. Patrick Bloom, there's your target, sir. I personally would be going for the win rather than the course record. I think that would be a better option here today. So your riders go. We're just diving in with Ryan Dummer, the rider from Wales on our screens. And Ryan, I think for me, is a potential opportunity day for Ryan to take away a good haul today. I think Ryan definitely, if I was racing, Ryan would be a man who I've got my eye on. Because if I was racing, I'd always have got myself a hit list of people that I wanted to keep an eye on in a race, and he would be one of them.
The Welsh Dragon, on the flag, I think, is just a telling mark.
Yes.
The dragons are everywhere, all over the roads in Wales. It's absolutely fabulous. The road signs.
You have to dodge them, do you?
But no, the little red dragons. Yeah. No, as you drive into Wales, there is a big dragon. On the border. It's fabulous.
My mum and dad have a red Welsh dragon in glass from Wales on their mantelpiece.
Oh, well, there you go. Luis Andrade, we've been in with him lots this week and yet again on Sunday. Thank you very much for the view into your pain cave, Luis. Great to be with you and nice to see you tightly ensconced within the pack.
Indeed. So Luis Andrade with the weight in the background, the mic up by him. He's got the communications in his ears as well. And bomb there to Luis Andrade on his way in there. I think the feelings of Luis Andrade are reflected across a number of our riders here today. But absolutely amazing
They're here
job,
to
everyone.
keep their legs working for tomorrow.
Yes, I think there's a large amount of that going on. Let's go off in our Category 2 race onto race route. Another compact and bijou, aka diminished race field, which is in some ways really good to see riders listening to their bodies, those whether they're in the race or not in the race, because it is about making sure, we don't want anybody, much as we like the entertainment, we don't want anybody absolutely wiping themselves out just because they decide that today's the day to get TV glory on the front, even if Arvin Godazzi has gone out like an absolute loon.
Rocket.
Loon.
A Canadian rocket. Godazzi off the front of the Category 2 pack at the moment. Joel Lewis doing the chasing. Camille Dannies is there as well. So is Mitchell Stewart, Mohamed Al Case, Lucas Carstenen in the mix as well. James Krasnich, Daniel Mundell. Oh, I've spied some of the French sprinters. Jeffrey Malheur is here today. Keep your eyes peeled. Esabey Ibrahim on your screens at the moment, and looking very happy to be here.
Indeed. So good to have Espree Ibrahim with us. Good day, sir. Keep an eye on the road as well as on the stream. Don't forget, of course, you can catch up with our riders like Espree. And you can not only get the view into the pay cave, you can see all their stats and data on the MyWhoosh info page. I'm going to give you some very gratuitous information here. Because there is a company which is called the Canada Rocket Company, and they have reusable Methalox rockets.
Do they?
They do. It's absolutely brilliant. And the fact that this is just the name. Now, one of our amazing riders who I am expecting to go off like a rocket nearer to the finish and certainly on our climb, Kamadeva, one of the regulars now on camera over the past few hours, days, weeks, feels like months and years for me, but not for Kamadev. He's doing a great job, and I think really looking forward to seeing how he goes. We're going with a man who potentially
this course, I said to you, the French sprinters were out. Mileur is here. Fournier is here. These are fast finishing Frenchmen, and great to see them. Nice Carl Largo as well, sir.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
what a bike.
Y1 RS.
He's probably riding that same bike. His avatar is probably riding that same bike in game.
Just got jealous. Bike jealousy.
Very
bike
much
envy.
so.
It's a lovely bike. Okay.
Other bikes are available.
But don't bother. Right. Let's get our riders up and away. Let's see who is going to prove it's the man, not the machine, who is going to show us that they have the legs today. Now, big riders in Category 1 heading out from the pens. And I think in Category 1, we are going to see some very different things than we've maybe seen before.
Ollie Jones on the front, big push going out of the pen. Pedersen following with Noren and Nair. Ollie Jones holds a course record on this course, 64 minutes, 58 seconds, set back in October last year. And I'll tell you something, you know, he's got 13 riders. He's one of 13 riders in this race field, and he's decided it's a fast start today.
Yeah, I'm just, and I'm looking to riders maybe like Noren, like Wozniak, riders who potentially have got the fresher legs today to really take up the running. I think they've got the chance of taking it to riders who we've seen in action, absolutely battering themselves around the roads of the MyWhoosh Championship. Ricardo Panizza is here once again. Ricardo, may I commend you, sir, on the fact that irrespective of whether we're at the start of a one-day race or we are into the middle of the championships, you still look exactly the same on camera with the same style, the same smooth pedaling action, looking good on the bike, and very much looking like this is what I do. This is me.
Well, Kobani on the front of the Category 6 pack at the moment. They're coming into that first sprint checkpoint. They're just over 700 metres out as we drop in with Kobani in the Pain Cave as well. Just making sure he's to the fore of this group of Category 6 riders. It's still a really big group. Now, Peter Cridland stretching his legs on the front. There's still some way to go here, around 550 metres. This is not a full-bore sprint. This is just a lift in the pace at the moment. Renato Pexto is on the front now, but Londano, Nellis, Mamba, Soberg all lining up behind.
Brett Gibson in here as well. Gibson could be a danger man a little bit later on. Vashek Skebsa not too far off at the moment. Pierre Soto, the rider leading through. Londano moving up. Nellis just holding station as Jürgen Sommer starts to launch here. Coming up, he's got work to do. The battery's on its way. It's going to be tight here. Is he going to make it? He's got the drive. He's got the momentum. Time is running out. The meters are running out. Jürgen Sommer has got a sprint that's going to take him to the line. I tell you something, that is ominous for everybody else out on the course today, because Jürgen Sommer there, he got that time into perfection riding a Y1 RS.
I know, that was amazing. Absolutely. You just thought he wasn't going to have enough road to do that, but he did. Summerin picks up 5 points. Piexto picks up 4. Londano picks up 3. Cridland picks up 2. And Barrios picks up 1. The points, well, the points haul has started.
Just taking a little bit of a check here on performances by Jürgen, actually, in MyWhoosh info. And just seeing He rode stage 1 of the MyWhoosh Championships. He has ridden qualifier race number 1 on the Sunday Race Club in July. Lots of the Ride Tour Down Under, and some of our missions as well. So a relatively new rider, but he can put out some serious watts. His 5 seconds watts is pretty impressive, 1,013 watts. Daniel Dotto on the move in category 5, similar place as we can see, and he's chasing one of our real young revelations, Andrei Gravescu from Romania, who in category 5 has been ripping it up in the MyWhoosh Championships. Daniel Dotto now looks like he really wants this checkpoint prize. He's closing down. He's not letting Gravescu go up the road. It's stretching the group behind. Warren is coming as well. Warren's realized the danger here at the 8.8, 8.9 kilometer marker. Bearing in mind our checkpoint is at 9.4 kilometers. Gravescu is still holding that slight advantage, but it's coming down. Warren at 2 seconds at the moment. Behind him is Dotto, who we've just seen him come flying past. Lalowitz, Duda, Krwanos, Mayer in that group behind. Gravescu is just holding, but it's a long way to the line, and the momentum is with Warren. Joel Warren on the drive. He's coming up over the top here, doing the same thing.
Now the draft goes in.
Yeah, look at that. He picks up the draft. He uses it to his advantage. Timing is everything. Joel Warren's got that dial. Gravescu is going to take second, and the 4 points as Warren takes 5. Duda behind, I think, in third, Mayer in fourth, and Krwanos in fifth. If they stay in position, it looks like that's the order they went over the line. We will wait for confirmation. And in fact, here it comes, faster than the speed of light.
Well, Warren taking 5 points, Gravescu taking 4, Duda taking 3, Mayer taking 2, and Krosnos taking 1 point. Interestingly, those 2 riders cleared by 6 seconds, but the chase pack, 43 riders in Category 5 today.
Big group.
Category 4 coming through. Daniel Cadiz just off the front now, going early on this short, sharp climb before we get to the full bore of the sprint. Antonin now closing in. Sinclair, Goman there as well. Iglesias, now the jackets come off in Sinclair's pain cave, and Sinclair pushing here. He's got on the wheels of Antonin at the moment now. Goman and Sinclair go head to head. Can Sinclair take this from Jonas Goman? The banner is coming. They've got around 250 meters, and Sinclair now goes, oh, maybe too much. Daniel Cadiz still on the front. Goman chasing hard, lifts the pace again, hopes to get into the draft and goes over the top. But Daniel Cadiz, I think, is going to take this today in Category 4. He's going to pick up 5 points. Goman's going to pick up 4.
Daniel Cadiz there doing what the riders in Category 5 and Category 6 couldn't, and that was go early and hold it all the way into the line. A very difficult thing to achieve. So Cadiz with 5, Goman with 4, Sinclair with 3, Malice with 2, and Inglesi with 1 point in that sprints competition. And a quick reminder, 4 sprints today, so maximum point score possible, 20 points. Let's go back down the slopes. And again, another solo breakaway on the front of the race. Jacek Chikos. Apologies, Jacek. It is not your name. It is totally my absolute lack of caffeine that, despite 6 coffees, I think I still need more, on the front. So, Jacek Chikos, the rider leading this out, Luzendrad, the rider behind, not lifting the pace that high. Seslak now starts to pick this up. Grachan Seslak, the rider just leading, but then swapping places. Vargas, McKinnon, Foster, Banach. Seslak still in the mix. Reinheimer in the chase group. It's not a full-on chase. 5 watts per kilo coming out of Chikos at the moment. And I think in the distance that we've got to go, and that is 1 kilometer, we're going to have to start to see a move. Chikos is at 5 seconds. It doesn't sound a lot, but we've just seen Cadiz in Category 4 solo to the checkpoint to take that checkpoint prize. 5.7 watts per kilo coming out Chikos, but McKinnon has lifted this to 8. So Mark McKinnon now leading the charge behind. Mark looks like Mark are going to be trying to take the gap down and then sprint over the top. The problem he's got, there's some quick sprinters behind lining up for a go. Christiansen being one of them. We'll see what he can do. He's a danger man, Morten Christiansen, definitely, as we come in towards this checkpoint line. We're going to come up over the top. We'll turn left. We'll see see the banner again. It's about pursuit. It's about Ritter pursuing Chikors, and then it's about any sprinters who've managed to hold the wheels, then going over the top. I think this is going to be McKinnon versus Ritter versus Chikors, but I don't think they're going to get him back.
No, I don't think they are. I think Jacek Chickles is out clear and going to go underneath that banner in one. Ritter and McKinnon are still battling it out for second, but it's very clear who's going to take first.
So a win for Jacek Chickles. He takes away the second of our solo wins. So 2 sets of solo riders being swamped and overtaken on the way in. 2 categories going through where that solo breakaway has worked, with 2 more categories to come.
Yes, 29 riders in that leading group. So category 3 rolling strongly here out in Arabia.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points for Chikors, Ritter, McKinnon, and Bloom as we go over the line.
Wow.
Yeah. Category 2, we've got a bigger gap at the moment than we've seen in any of the preceding ones, in our preceding groups of riders going into the line. Just as a point of reference, the riders are coming through pretty much to form in terms of time to that checkpoint, but it's not big time gaps. So very, very close. Chikors and Cadiz are very similar times, basically. Not just a couple of seconds in it, it's hardly any. But the bulk of the category 3 going through in front of the bulk of category 4, in front of the bulk of category 5, and in front of the bulk of category 6 at the moment to the line. So going to form book at the moment in terms of time. We're in with Tord Alan Young, one of our regular riders on the MyWhoosh Sunday race. Look, good to see Tord in action at the moment. You can see just making sure everything's sorted before they go on to the steepest section. This little bit of a ramp up, and then that flattening off is the key part of this course. Danny's now surely is clear enough. We know there'll be a big kick coming from behind, and it's coming from Kamadeva, Krasnich, Bushawecki, Milor is in there as well, Mundell and Carstensen. Langevin is in this group, and he's definitely one to watch, but I think they've given Danish too much room.
Yeah, I think they have. He's still 10 seconds clear, and whatever this group do, they can close the gap, but I don't think they're going to close it to his rear wheel. Not by the 9.4 kilometre marker, with 450 metres to go. Kamadeva on your screen at the top, Langevin on your screen at the bottom. Milur now coming through as well. So Jeffrey Milur, Jesse Langevin, Rajasha Kamadeva, the riders in the mix here. They are chasing Camille Danny's at the moment. The banner is there. Danny's is now going under right at this second, and the rest of them now starting to trace. James Krasnich launching off the front. What can Milur and Langevin do?
Well, normally you would say Langevin is the fastest sprinter of those 3 very fast riders, but Langevin unable to match the pace there of Krasnich and Milor. He went out of the saddle, he chased down, he sat back down, and then he went again. And I think there's some tired legs out there today as they come through. So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points for Danish, Milor, Krasnich, Langevin, and Kamadeva as they came through that checkpoint. The first of 4 checkpoints. Our next checkpoint will be a climb checkpoint on the Liwa climb, and that is going to come in at 19.6k. Our next sprint checkpoint, 26.2Ks into today's race.
Well, Chugals and Paradeans are on the front at the moment at the 8 kilometre mark. It seems to me like it's a steadier start here in category 1.
So our riders in this group, it just making the way up along round this right-hand turn, coming into this bend. We don't have that solo leader at the moment. This group's so hard to split. We see that week after week, day after day. Riders are unable to break this. It takes an incredible effort and a big, big trigger point to do that. And at the moment, that's not happening, but the pace is lifting.
Well, interestingly here, Leonard Chugals on the start line today of the Sunday Race Club, but Jasper Paradians right in the mix. And if you looked at the start sheets here, you'd go Ollie Jones, Jasper Paradians. Paradians is the key sprinter here. He's the one who's going to go for this. But at the moment on the front is Zach Nair and Lyndon Milostic, who are battling it out at the 8.7 kilometre marker. They're on this short rise. They're trying to get a gap here like we've seen in some of the other categories. And Milostic absolutely burying himself on this small rise. And I say small, it's just 3%. at the moment. And very soon we're going to come to the flat section, which is the run into the climb, and the rest of the group, well, they are all in the draft. They are all waiting and lining up. Tom Thrall, Ollie Jones, Jasper Paradians, Plantero is there, Noren is there. They're all in the mix. And the question is, what is going to happen in 400 meters time when they get to that banner?
Well, we're going to see who's got the legs. Paradines could basically be the one who kicks on here and making his way into the line as they came through. The riders coming up here. Paradines has got the sprint. He's got the pace. He's got the power. Don can't match him. He comes from the bunch. So does Pedersen. So does Skierski. They're coming out to play, but they're too late to catch Paradines. Jasper Paradines at the moment, his sprinting form is unmatchable. I don't think there's anybody to touch him at the moment. Even Jones, I don't think, has got the speed. And we normally would say Jones has got a great kick on him.
Yeah, Jones has a great kick on him, but Jones, I think, for me, has finish line aspirations above and beyond the sprint competitions. And I think that is what influences his sprint in those sprint competitions. Whereas for me, Paradians is that pure sprint competition racer. And I think that makes a big difference. Pavel Skierski on the front of the pack now, continuing with the pace. Thrall, Pedersen, Noren, Panizza and Nair all towards the front of the group. Well, that's category 1 at the 10-kilometre marker. Category 6, the furthest riders, they were the first riders out of the pen. They're at the 17-kilometre marker. They're about to come onto the descent that leads them towards the Leeward climb. That climb starting at the 8.6-kilometre point.
Well, we go into the pain cave with Sam Leahy here. Morning, Sam, or afternoon. I've put my watch on to Garmin on to charge. So just after lunchtime. So no, it's morning in the UK.
It's morning in the UK.
I'm working out my time. So I did say my time zones around.
Coming up for 11:15.
Nice
way to spend a Sunday morning.
Yeah, I hope you had your biscuits and tea break, mate. Sam Leahy just on his way there, just kicking to make sure that he stayed with Ola Warren. They're onto this descent. And you can see Leahy at the moment just making sure he gets the drive here out of the descent into this flat section. Nice pickup from Leahy as he comes down onto the flat. And that is a really good example, isn't it? You don't start pedaling when you hit the flat. You start pedaling on the last section of downhill to build the momentum coming in. That's what we're going to see from Lewis Ridley as well. I'm sure the category 2 rider at the moment when he comes out of any kind of descent, really experienced rider on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Mitchell Stewart up here, a stage winner of the MyWhoosh Championships already this year in this group and up near the mix as well. So we're going to see how that plays out as they continue onwards. They're down at the marina side here as they come round. You can just see the little boat in the side. They're just taking a right-hand turn there.
I know.
Nice little boat.
Well, Hoyos on the front here, Ibrahim Langveen, Gombert, Ospina, Mundell, all in the mix in the Category 2 pack. 1 or 2 riders just distance off the back of that as we go in with the Category 1 pack. And there's some riders in danger of getting distance here because Thomas Thrall, Niall Pedersen, Pavel Skierski, Ricardo Panizza, Wozniak, Noren, those 6 riders pushing on. And the gap back is to Paradians. Interesting move from Thrall here. Well, Thrall pushing on at the front. Pedersen now taking over the charge. Skierski coming up alongside as well. A small group trying to break away in the Category 1 race, whereas Category 6, they're on the climb. They're on the Leeward climb. That is the only categorised climb today, the only climb segment. It is just 1 kilometre in length, and when they get to the top, there is another climb out, but it's not part and parcel of that segment. You can see the stretch on the group, and Peter Cridland is the rider right up the front again. Santiago Londano is there. Nick Nellis is there. These are the same names we saw for lining up for that first sprint. We did talk at the beginning about how close this climb is between a sprinter and a climber. Londano, Vivoda, Nellis, Skierski, Torva, all coming up now towards the top.
Great riding by our riders up onto this climb. It's short, it's sharp, and with this checkpoint just at the top here. Londano looking for the checkpoint. He's looking for those points in the mountain climbs competition because it is the only checkpoint. You also get the overall climbers prize. So this is a real win-win-win moment here for Londano. He's taking the checkpoint prize. He'll take away the climbs competition prize. The voter knows exactly that he's what to do. He knows he's not going to be challenging. As we see Ephraim Mamba now just looking to close the gap down here on Vivoda. I think these riders very aware that there's riders in trouble behind, that there's maybe one or two riders who could be challenging, just struggling with the pace. And it's this push onto the flat and then onto the top section of the actual ascent here that is key.
Well, and the issue here now, Londano, who picks up 5 points against Rivoda's 4, Mamba's 3, Pioxto's 2, and Murato's 1. The issue here is Santiago Londano in the polka dots is now 11 seconds clear of the group. He has sat up, he is taking some recovery, but he's about to punch into the next section of the climb. Really, he's going to wait for the group because the group on the flatter sections would just have the draft available and the pace available to them. The Category 5 group are not far behind. They too are on the leeward climb now. And Duda is the rider on the front here, really pushing. Ibrahim, you can see him there. High cadence, trying to close down. Lopez is with him as well. Roja is just above as they continue to try and close that gap down to the leading 2 riders.
And you can see the effort here coming from Ibrahim. Ibrahim, the heart rate up at 185 beats per minute, 91 revs per minute. He's keeping those revs going. He can see the riders in front of him. He knows he wants to be in that group. If it does split, he wants to be on the right side of it. If he's going to get into contention for the overall, they are battling. It's Duda, Rojas, followed by Grafescu, Mountier, Dotto, Ibrahim at the moment on the climb in Category 5. Duda leading that out. The Category 4 leader, though, and that is Martian Malas at the moment, looking like Martian's going to be up into the back of this group at the very same time, actually. He's coming onto the coattails of the leaders of Category 5 coming in towards the banner. Duda versus Rojas on the run for the line. Long-time leader Duda is going to be pushed into second place. Rojas takes that on the line. It all happened in the last 3 meters or so of the race route to the banner. They're sprinting up here just to make sure that they stay in contention because there are no more climb points available. But now look at the gap. They have split riders off the back as Category 4 leader. Marcin Malis, he was coming onto the back of the group at the start of that climb. He goes through in 1 and behind the rest of the riders now. This is about the overall race. This is not now about climb points. It's immaterial. There's no prizes. It doesn't make any difference. But what they can do is change the shape of the race and change the destination of those top 10 prizes at the end of this race.
Yeah, Sanev is the rider doing the chasing. He's chasing Malis. Malis is up the road, 20 seconds clear. Sanev is the rider in front of Iran that we are watching at the moment. At the checkpoint, it was in Category 5, Rojas from Duda, from Gavescu, Kowosnos and Mountier picking up those points. That's the front of the Category 5 race field. The Category 4 race field, you can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen now clearly split with a big gap between 2, but it looks as though we're now seeing 4 or even 5 groups form on the road. Malis taking the 5 points, Sanev taking 4, Iran taking 3, Cadiz taking 2, and Stark coming through to take 1 point. And I'm just taking a look at that Category 4 race field. You know, there was that one rider clear, 18 riders in the bunch, 5 riders further back, but that 18 really is splitting out there.
It is, and they're just about to hit that upper slope that goes beyond the flat that follows on to the checkpoint where we're seeing Andre Notes on the move at the moment. Notes bobbing his way up this bunch all out of the saddle, I think, at an identical time because they're all synchronicity itself in person because they are going up there. It's not some kind of random guerrilla sort of dance that's appeared somewhere, you know, not one of those instant surprises that's not really a surprise as it comes in where people suddenly start dancing randomly. You've seen them. They come dancing.
Okay.
You have dancing or singing or music just randomly appearing on the streets as if it's like spontaneous, but actually it's a big choreographed thing. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, a bit like giving away the magic trick. We are just looking up at Andre Notes, a man who has choreographed himself a win in the mountains competition. In the climbs competition here today on the Sunday Race Club Category 3 climb competition, going to Notes. Notes making the rest of the group work. Now, he's away from the sharp accelerations that are seeing these riders put everyone else under pressure. So riders like Reinheimer, Marquez, Dummer, along with Glavek and Forster pushing here. Raco on the front as well. And again, this is attritional. This is why this climb is so hard. It's a climb that's easy to ride and it's tough to race. 5 points for Notes, 4 for Reinheimer, 3 for Marquez, 2 for Duma, and 1 for Forster.
Yeah, and for me, it's the back of the pack of this Category 3 group that are in trouble at the moment because it's a small, flat transition before we climb again. A short, sharp climb for the second time before we get to the flatter sections. And Andre Notes doing the business there with Reinheimer, Marquez, Duma, Forster, Glavek, Rakow, McKinnon, and Maroka. They are all towards the front of the group as we go in with Category 2. They're coming to well, they're not yet. They're not quite there. They are about 800 metres away from the banner. And it looks like Lewis and Langevin are doing a 2-up time trial away from the group at the moment. But Bushaweki is the rider in the middle. And then the chase is on behind. And it's Rajasha Kamadeva, who is the rider pushing on here, the young rider on your screen at the moment. Lewis Ridley, Daniel Mundell, Jeffrey Malheur are all coming behind. But actually, do you know what? This attack here, this push here from Kamadeva, really, really working.
It certainly is. You can see he's rocketing past Lewis Ridley here at the moment, just overtaking. He's got his sights on the 2 in front, Lewis and Langevin. Langevin now pushing on the front. Kamadeva goes past Lewis. He's got one more rider to go past. He's got time and space to do it. It looks to me like Kamadeva at the moment has got himself wings. He's on his way up here. He's ascended superbly here as we see Langevin, the Viking, start to fade. You can see Kamadeva out of the saddle kicking. Has Langevin got anything left? Come on. This is the run for the line. Our 2 riders, they've got to give it everything here. Rajesha and Jesse, a battle of 2 riders side by side. Can Kamadeva respond? Langevin just pulls it on the line. What a battle to the line. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, 2 brilliant, brilliant riders. Great stuff, guys. That is fantastic to see. And I tell you something, they might have been racing day after day after day, but they are still full of fire.
They are indeed, and it's fabulous to see Jesse Langevin go head-to-head with Rajasha Kamadeva, the climber versus the sprinter. The sprinter hung on to the climber's wheels and just took the polka dots at the end there. Lewis Ridley, Jeffrey Malheur and Frederic Gombert coming through for the minor points there. But the gap now 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds to the group behind.
I am just going to explain why I think Jesse Langevin is a Viking, even though he lives in the Netherlands. He reminds me of a Viking, of a berserker, somebody who, when he really goes for it, he's just on a different place, and he can just really, he can take the blows and still be attacking. And that's why, for me, and the fact that the Vikings did settle down the entire northern coastline of Europe, all the way to Normandy, which is named Norseman. It's a Normandy area. They covered the whole lot. They were history, geography, and bike riding all in one.
This is not a history show. This is a bike race. But do you know what? There's nothing wrong with a little...
You can make history on a bike race.
You can definitely make history on a bike race, I'll tell you. And Marcin Wozniak in the mix of the Category 1 pack at the moment. Category 1 group all back together again. We saw a push on the front last time we were with them. Now at the 19.2 kilometre marker, they're all back together again. There's a boy band song in there as well. You can make music on a bike race as well. They're about 300 metres from the banner, and now the push goes on the front. Big drive off the front from Ollie Jones. Wants the polka dot skin suit, wants the climbing competition. Pedersen giving chase, and so is Ruben Dont.
So that overall prize, the same for the climbs competition, for the sprints competition, but this is one kick that will get you that climbs competition, and the kick has come from Jones. He's going to take this in style. No problems at all from Jones. For me now, this is what happens behind Dom, Pedersen, Skiski are riders who will continue to push. They will go for this, I suspect. Jones is more than capable of going for the breakaway here. So is Dont, so is Pedersen, so is Skiski. Paradines, if they take him, though, that would mean if Paradines was in the break with me, I'd be putting the brakes on. I'd be trying to stop that going to the line, because you don't want to take Jesper Paradines to a sprint.
Yeah, but it depends how many people are in the group, doesn't it? Because if it takes the group of 13, 14, 15 riders down to 8, I'd take Paradines with me. It might not be ideal.
The problem is that where do you then break him off the group before the sprint at the finish? It's a dangerous tactic, I think. Maybe try and break him further back down and go solo.
Look how broken it is already. Ruben Dont and Ollie Jones are right at the front here. We're in with the polka dots, and the drive is still on. They want this selection, and they want it now.
And I think we've got to be really aware that there are riders now making really conscious decisions about how deep do I go in this race? How much do I want that to go into the red zone? Well, we're seeing some big kicks coming out at the moment as we come into towards our next sprint checkpoint, because we're at the 26.2 kilometer marker. And look at this, Soto, the rider on the front, Pips Summer, and this time they were battling it out last time around on sprint number 1. This time around, and this is really good to see, you see a change around, and this is what we love about bike racing, that you can see the change. Piazotto taking 5, Summer taking 4, Barrios taking 3, Warren taking 2, and Hadicek taking 1 as they came through that time. And that means that we're at the halfway point in points allocation in the Category 6 race, with Category 5 and 4 to get there. At the moment, Aidan Sinclair, this man is a glutton for punishment. It's like he's doing penance for something. Were you really bad in a previous life or something?
No. He's
pushing
and riding really strongly. He's riding away from the Category 4 bunch, who have caught the Category 5 bunch, and Aidan Sinclair is on the charge towards the Category 6 bunch.
Incredible riding. Really doing a great job here today. I hope he's got himself a week booked off whatever he's doing at work, college, university, bike riding when he finishes the stage race, because my goodness, his legs are going to need them. You can just see Sinclair at the moment, a 9-second gap to Savnev, the rider in the Category 5 group behind, and you can see why Sinclair was pushing. He's got the gap coming into the checkpoint at the 26.2k marker. Joel Warren taking away the points there in the Category 5 race. Both riders in green jerseys, both leading that sprints competition. Category 4, though, Cadiz comes through and adds some more points to his total, so he takes that jersey back from Sinclair. It was only temporarily on the shoulders of Sinclair. So in Category 5, Joel Warren coming through ahead of Christoph Fitzia. Then we have Mikhail Lalowitz, Marcin Krumownos, and then Andrei Gravescu coming through, taking the 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points at the halfway stage in that points competition. Category 4, it was Sinclair from Malice, from Cadiz, Saznev, and Jones, the 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points as they make their way in through over the line. So already we're starting to see maybe a little bit of a clearer picture in terms of what's happening for our riders out on race routes. So making their way in through the Khalifa Mosque sprint, we are starting to see the points become a little bit clearer for everybody. At the moment, Summerin tied on points with Piazotto. Barrios currently 4 points to the leading two's 9 points. In Category 5, Joel Warren got 10 points. Gravescu has 5. Fitzia has 4. And then we have 4 riders with 3. That is Duda, Krumownos, and Lalowitz and Mayer. Category 4 going through over the line, and this is another tight competition. We have 8 points for Sinclair and Cadiz. We have 6 points for Malice, 4 for Goman, and then it is 2 points for Saznev. Category 3 have yet to get to the next sprint checkpoint. It's round this left-hand turn. We are in with Andre Notes at the moment. What can he do here today? He was going well on that climb. He's got that climber's jersey. Is he now going to switch his attention to the sprints? There's not far to go, and this kick is not... It's It's stifled.
Well, I don't know about stifled, but suddenly we start to see a push because, well, the pack, that was just like the pack just rolling, and we're just going to roll through. We're not really interested in the sprint. But one of the riders who, well, was interested in the sprint was obviously Jacques Chicos, who is off the front of the group, 6 seconds, which is why the pack just rolled through because they knew he was down the road and he's in that little group. And the reason we haven't noticed him is because he's in the green skin suit because he's got the most points.
And I think the problem is for Chicos has gone now. Chicos goes through the next sprint. I know it is a way to go. It's 12K further down the road. That is going to make it really difficult for anybody else. At the moment, Chicos is on 10 points.
Wow.
The nearest riders to him is Ritter and Lane. They're on 4 points apiece. I do, different riders have taken points pretty much all the way through.
So category 2, we've got a group of 6 riders, 7 riders clear at the moment. Another rider just moving over from the bunch behind. The gap is not massive. It's around 8 or 9 seconds, but there is a gap there at the moment. Nicholas Fournier in the front group with Ridley, with Stewart, with Alcase, with Gombert, with Godazi as well. Milleur is in the mix as well. So this is a good, strong group here, but the pack is not far behind. They're 500 meters out from the sprint in category 2. And in terms of that sprint competition, it was Danis from Milleur, Krasnich, Langevin, and Kamadeva in the first sprint at the 9.4 kilometer marker. This group looking as though they will sweep up the points because I don't think the group behind will catch. But who picks them up is another matter.
Well, Krasnich surely is going to go for this because Krasnich was third in the last sprint. He's going to go for it, but it's going to be Milleur, the man who was second in the last sprint, now takes away top spot. He's going to go top of the table. Godazi going in the mix with really a real mix behind. And Camille Davis, who took those first points, not a point scorer in the second of our sprints here today. Milleur now with 9 points in total, with those 5 points added to his positions. Arvin Godazi in the mix here as well. He's got 4 points. Krasnich with 5. Camille Davis with 5.
Ooh.
3 for Ridley. Langevin only with 2 at the moment. Kamadeva with 1, but we saw that sprint for the clients competition. Category 1.
7 riders clear. Pavel Skirski, Tom Thrall, Ruben Don, Ollie Jones, Jasper Paradines, Niall Pedersen, and Lyndon Milostic. 7 riders clear of the bunch behind, and it's a small group behind because the main pack are even further back. This is going to be interesting to see who comes through here and who looks to pick up the points. Jones in the polka dots, but they are 500 meters out from the sprint. Paradines holds the 5 points against Don's 4. Pedersen, Skirski, and Thrall, the 5-point holders from the first sprint, all in this group.
And you can see the wind-up coming from Ruben Dont. Pavel Skirski on the move behind him. Paradines is looking to wind this up and go over the top of them at speed, but I don't think he's going to get to Dont. He may get Skirski on the run to the line, but it's going to be close. Dont's going to take the 5 points. He's going to add those to the 4 he took previously. Skirski's going to come through in second place. He'll add the 4 points to the 2 he's got previously. Paradines up there in the mix with Pedersen and Thrall. In that order over the line, Dont, Skirski, Paradines, Pedersen, and Thrall, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. And they will be added to the points scored already. And that will give us our overall points leaders at this stage. Emma, have you got the overall at this stage in category 1?
I do indeed. And Ruben Dont leading at the moment on 9 points. Paradines in second place on 8. Skirski with 6. Pedersen with 5. Thrall with 2. I think that's going to go to the wire because there's 2 more sprints to go.
There is, and I'm just taking a little look. I'm looking for those time gaps coming through. 7 riders leading a group. Nitsa just distanced off the back of that group, further 18 seconds back then to another group of 3 riders. Then I think we're seeing those who want to race and those who want to ride, or certainly those who are going to race and those who are going to ride. Now, that's the selection that's being made here. Those, because I think it's a conscious decision for those riders, whether they want to ride, but it's whether the body's willing. And you can want to race all you want, but you're just going to end up riding if you're not careful.
There's selections in all of these categories at the moment. Category 6 now, 18 riders in that leading group, and we're watching it on the bottom right of your screen. The polka dot jersey or the polka dot skin suit in there at the moment. Nick Nellis just on the back of the pack as they start this small rise. It's just 3.5% the gradient at the moment, but there's a good size gap back to the second group on the road in terms of that category 6 race. And category 5, category 1, category 4 and 5 all together at the moment. Category 1 and 2 on the top. I tell you what, why don't we take a look at the course records and on the 7 Gems course and see how close the riders can get today? Michael Rademacher holds the course record in Category 6, set in November last year, 1 hour 17 minutes. Mortek holds the course record in Category 5, 1 hour 13. That too was set in November. Matteo Pino holds the course record in Category 4, 1 hour 11 minutes. That was set in August last year. There's a lot of repetition here. In fact, none of the racing, we've been here twice already in 2026, none of the course records from this year. Mads Buster holds the course record in Category 3, 1 hour 10. X100 holds the course record in Category 2, 1 hour 7 minutes. That was from November last year as well. Ollie Jones holds the course record outright in that Category 1 race, 64 minutes 58 seconds, again from October last year.
Do you want me to tell you why?
Go on,
I have had some incredible inspiration as to why. It's the wind. We saw the introduction of the wind in January.
That's true.
And I think because...
That's true on the flat course.
And it's a flat course. And I think also it comes in key places. You've got it on the climb coming out at sort of 29K, right where these riders are actually. You come out from the dip, you go up through the tunnels, but the wind still takes effect when you're in the tunnels, as far as I can gather. It certainly feels like it, either that or I'm going really badly up the climbs when we're in the tunnels. It's, for me, this is what we're starting to see. We're seeing that effect. And actually, if you look at the course profile and look at that in combination with the wind, you've either got a side wind or a headwind. For the vast majority of this course, there's very minimal places you've got a tailwind on there.
That's true. It's very true.
And that just, overall, it slows you down. And it's the other thing I think we need to remember is it's hard to take advantage of a tailwind. It's much easier to be slowed by a headwind.
Yeah, it's a bit like running uphill versus downhill. You never make up downhill what you lose up.
I wouldn't run fast enough to know.
Well, there we go. Sam Lee on your screens at the moment. In the mix here with this group. This is a big group. Category 6. It's warm, isn't it? I know. I can see that. Category 6, Category 5 and Category 4. Great place to be, though, Sam, because you are in the mix in that group, though. I would be in the draft. That would be my aim. And as the group start to come past on the climb, important to try and stay with the group now, because on the other side of this short, sharp rise, it goes into a descent and then a flatter section. And being able to sit in the draft and take advantage of that, really, really a strong thing. Yeah, so Leahy, the Category 6 rider, you can see that purple jersey of his avatar now in this. This is a hard place to get caught by the group, but it's a bridge. That's the thing, Sam. Just think you're riding over the Humber Bridge or over the Bristol, over the crossing over the Bristol Channel, or going over the Dartford Bridge. I don't know whereabouts in the UK you are. I can't think of any more of the big bridges in the UK right this moment. Over the Forth Bridge if you're up in Scotland. It's that kind of a hill. This is where you've got to really dig deep. Leahy trying to stay in that group. The speed is high enough for there to be draft advantage. And you can just see Leahy on the left-hand side in that group. He is at the 32.9K mark. Right-hand side of your screen, Summerin and Co. at the 33.2K marker. They're in front. They're on the top of this bridge gradient now, dropping to 0.5% instead of 6%. And they are in front. They will be seeing the group that we see on the left-hand side of our screen that's sprinting up this hill, coming onto the back of their heels. So Category 6 are going to see the group coming towards them at speed. Ryan Mew, the rider who's leading on the climb here, ahead of Marcin Malos
and Daniel Cadiz in that Category 4 race, with Bombasini in there as well. But they're part of this big group that we are starting to see come up this climb in pursuit of the Category 6 leaders. We're going to go down, though, to Category 1 as we make our way up out of this climb. Now, we said this is a really tough climb. There's lots of headwind on here. It's quite a spiky climb as well, so short, sharp sections with flats or downhills on the way to the high point. And look at this. What a move.
Yeah, Lyndon Milostic is a great climber. He really, really is. Young rider from Australia. And when I say young rider, only just in that under 23 category out of juniors. And he really does climb really strongly. He's making the most of his strengths and this course. The headwind playing to his advantage because of those climbing skills. He's got to climb up here, then a small plateau, then another climb, then a descent, then another climb. This is the part of the course that suits him best. Ollie Jones from New Zealand knows that, and he is now giving chase to Lyndon Milostic. Milostic has had a couple of top fives on the Sunday Race Club this year. It's been great to see that progression and for him to really start to mix it in Category 1. He's not yet had a win.
Has he not?
No, he's had a number of top fives.
Wow.
Has Lyndon Milostic. He's not yet had a win.
Yeah, the problem that he's got, isn't it, is once you reach the very top of this sport, that you come up against some of the real legends, people who really are going to, we talked about making history, who have already made history and continue to do so, but you're playing, you're up with the big boys now. You're in that big, you're not a big fish in a little pond. You are in the ocean and you're up against some great whites,
fabulous future for someone like Lyndon Milostic, not yet 20, but able to play on the sport of his choice at this level. It is not going to be long until you see Lyndon Milostic in the final of a World Championships.
I wouldn't disagree with you at all. Certainly, I think he's one to watch as we go into the qualifications going into our World Championships this year. You can just see at the moment as we start to run off the top of this climb, this ascent up and into the dip. Don Paradine, Skierski, Milostic in here. Thrall is in this group. Jones is in this group. They're all together. They're working to stay clear of the chasers behind. And at the moment, it looks like those 7 will be taking the top 7 prizes, but which way it will go, we'll have to wait until we reach the 50.3 kilometer marker. At the moment, they're over half race distance, but still with plenty of distance to race.
They are indeed. And at the moment we're in with Gustav Berlin, and he's giving chase to the group ahead. The Category 2 riders moving through. They're 18 seconds up the road, the pack that Berlin is chasing. He's working his way through back markers, though, in the Category 4 race. So he has got riders ahead of him that he can latch onto and use that motivation to drive and continue to ride as he moves through here. But the Category 2 pack riding really strongly. At the front of the bunch, it's James Krasnich pushing it on up and over that bridge. So Krasnich on the front, Al Case is there. Wisniewski is in the mix. Santo, Miller, Stewart, Langevin is there. And Langevin, let's not forget, is in the polka dot skin suit. Miller is in the green.
Very telling. Very telling, isn't it? Now, Aidan Sinclair, who had gone clear, he's still holding the bunch off. It's 8 seconds back to time. Start Rimburg, Tissanev, Bombasini et al. As they come up over this rise. 35.9k done. And this is the last big rise before the sprint at the Sheikh Zayed Mosque on the way in towards our finish at 38k. Now, if you want to go out training and you're going to absolutely bury yourself, and I do always say, if you're training, you can always take more risks in training than racing. You would be pushing yourself to the limit to see if you can. It's that sort of breakdown and then that rebuild that builds you bigger, stronger, harder, tougher. Take your pick of what you want to use for that, but basically improves you as a rider. Now, there's an easy way to do that and do that gradually. Aidan Sinclair, there's no easy. I don't think it's in his vocabulary. He wouldn't know how to spell it if I asked him. He's failed that spelling test. He only knows one way, and that is absolutely flat out. And he gives it everything at the moment. I've been having a little look at his numbers after his performances in the Sunday Race Club, and I've got to say, we see him giving it everything. I think what the biggest difference to Sinclair is he's using it wisely, because he's not doing that much more. He's not improved that much more physically, and what he seems to have improved on is when he uses his power, when he uses that kick, he gets the look at Jason Osborne. He gets the gap and then he settles down.
Yeah, well, I understand Sinclair was a rider on the
push.
junior development squad.
Yeah, so and he's not that old now, is he?
No, not at all. He's still an under-23 rider. I wonder, and I'm sure Aidan will get in touch and let us know, I wonder whether he had some time away from cycling or whether it was no longer his priority for a short while or what. But I tell you something, he's come and joined the Sunday Race Club and it has been fabulous to watch him. And I think he's going to get better and better. I am going to make a prediction. He might not like it. I think he's going to be Cat 3 soon, because I think he's just getting stronger. He's learning and understanding how to race on MyWhoosh, and you can really, really see that. And he's a gutsy rider and a gutsy racer. Well, Category 3 are at the 36.2 kilometre mark. We've got 2 riders clear at the moment. Sergio Sorio and Daniel Marquez. Those 2 riders clear at the moment by 5 seconds as they head into this short descent.
Short descent, little riser, kick over the top on the way back down.
Sprint banner at 38k.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about the power, and that's where we're seeing Aidan Sinclair now. So Sinclair went clear. This is what he was looking for. He was looking for that sprint checkpoint. I don't know what he's saving for, but I tell you something, it's going to be ka-ching to the bank today. He's certainly in there. I don't know whether he actually needs a coach, because he's absolutely flying at the moment as he comes over this bridge, looking at the amazing architecture of the mosque in front of him. Behind him, this bunch have come through, and Cadiz comes through behind in Category 4. Summerin in that battle in Category 6, and Warren in Category 5. We'll bring you the results on your screens as soon as we can.
We can. Do you know? And so in terms of Category 4, Sinclair.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. We're doing Category 6 first.
Yeah.
We can do Category 6. So Category 6, Summerin from Barrios, from Hadjuk, from Skierski and Gibson. They get those points added together. 14 of the Category 6 riders in that leading group. Summerin clear 14 points to 9. Category 5?
Category 5, going over the line was Joel Warren from Lalowitz, Mountier, Duda and Rojas, 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points respectively. Joel Warren absolutely dominating this competition, 5 points in each of our checkpoints so far. Maximum score 15 points, Lalowitz on 7.
13 Category 5 riders in that group. Just before we see Category 3 go over the line, Sinclair from Cadiz, Malas, Arseno and Bombacini. Sinclair leading that competition by 1 point, 13 points to 12. Daniel Cadiz still with 12 points.
Over the line goes Ricky Lane, taking that sprint point from Jakub Chikors. I think we're going to get a double check on those positions. Morton Christensen, the rider with him. It is Lane, Chikors, Christensen, Reinheimer and Osario in Category 3. And when those points are added in together, Chikors at the moment on 14 points, Lane on 9, Ritter and Co behind 4 points and down. Category 2 rider James Krasnich is on the move at the moment. 15, 15 seconds clear of the group, of the main bunch that contains the mountains leader, Jesse Langevin. He's going to take that win away. He is on the move, is Krasnich now. And this is at the 37.5k marker. At the moment, it's 9 points to Milor, 5 to Danes, 5 to Krasnich. But Krasnich has gone early here, and this surely is enough to secure him the 5 points. Behind him, and it will be behind him, will be Danes, because I don't think Danes is in this chasing group. And I stand to be corrected on that one because I'm not 100% certain on there. But Jeffrey Muller is in there, but Muller will be battling against everybody else for those points.
Well, the push is on behind, and Mundell, Miller, Bjorkland chasing hard, but James Krasnich goes underneath the banner in one. Here's the push, here's the drive from behind. Mundell, Miller, Ridley, and now Stewart starting to come through. Miller's going to go over the top of Mundell, I think, as they head towards the banner. There's still a little way to go. Miller kicks just to ensure sure he picks up those points, because you never know what's going to happen. There's one more sprint to go.
And that if it came to count back, which is what happens when you're on a tie. So basically, then it's about who took the best position in i.e. the win in the first sprint. Well, actually, that was Camille Davis. So this is going to really change the makeup of that sprint competition.
You're right
if it gets tight.
You were right about Dennis not being in that group, and so not picking up any points at all that time. This sprint competition is now between Malheur and Krasnich, 3 points separating them. So James Krasnich clear of the group by 19 seconds as they went underneath the banner. That group 17 riders strong, though. It's now 18 riders strong because they've picked up a Category 4 rider as the Category 1 pack come towards that same bridge. So the Category 1 pack, 7 riders clear at the moment by over 30 seconds from the chase group behind. Skierski leading it out on this bridge and having to dig deep because Milostic goes up and over the top, and Dont and Paradians are lining up with Jones. Well, Ruben Dont in the green skin suit driving now towards the banner. He's got around 150 meters to go, and Jasper Paradians, well, Paradians, what's he going to do now? Is he going to lift the pace? Is he going to let Dont get it? No, he's going to let Dont get this one. So Category 1, Ruben Dont goes through and under the line. Jasper Paradians, it looks to me as though, no, actually and we're just waiting for the computer to update because I thought it looked like he took second. He did. So Dont in 1, Paradians in 2, Jones in 3, Pedersen in 4, Milostic in 5. In terms of that sprint competition, that now means the Ruben Dont has 14 points and stays in that green skin suit to Paradians 12. So 2 points separating those riders. The final sprint checkpoint, 2.9k before the finish line today.
It's going to be close as they come in towards that finish. This is a really tight group at the moment, and they all need to keep on working. I think really interested in this battle between Dont and Jones. And Ruben Dont, when we had a conversation with him on the podcast during the week, really, really strong guy, really nice guy as well, really thoughtful about his racing as well. He's known as being this sprinter for taking the most sprint wins on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. And I tell you something, he's going to potentially extend that lead.
It's really interesting, though, isn't it?
At the top overall.
Because when we spoke to him, he's sort of quite,
I'm not really a sprinter.
I'm not really a sprinter. But I seem to be really well known on the Sunday Race Club for sprinting.
He's taken so many sprints.
Because he has taken so many sprints. But, he very much considers himself much more of an all-round racer. And I do think we're starting to see that, and that's starting to become really, really evident. But what's becoming evident at the moment is that Pavel Skierski is pushing on here. He's looking to push on with 10 kilometres of racing to go. Hard point to push on with, particularly with this group of 7 riders, but he's hoping to leave a few behind, and at the moment Jones, Milostic and Dont are caught the other side of this.
It's not the wrong side of a gap you want to be on. That's for sure. I think this is a real danger moment coming up here, and there needs to be a move by the riders to get back in and not let any air go in the gap. You can just see Dont coming on. I think Milostic's going to make it at 7 watts per kilo as well, just driving to get into this group. And you could just see Dont there from the back to the front, because it's no good just getting on the back of a group, because if there's an acceleration at the front, you're going to get shed off the back very quickly again. The reaction, the time it takes you to react to that move, it could be too late. Better to go to the front, give yourself the breathing room for the group coming alongside you, and some reaction time as well.
Yes. Well, Pedersen, Thrall, Jones, Paradians, Dont, Skierski and Milostic all back together again on the left-hand side of your screen. On the right-hand side of your screen, we're right at the front of the race, and we've got multiple riders in that group as Skierski. Well, Skierski goes again.
Skierski on the attack, putting down the power, putting down the pace, looking to try and break clear. Pedersen quickly onto his heels, so is Dont. I'll tell you something, if they're wanting to shed riders like Thrall, if they're wanting to shed riders like Milostic, it may be working, but they're not shedding Jones, they're not shedding Paradians, who are responding to these kicks, to these pushes, and to this charge. Really interesting the way that this race is playing out. You've not got riders like Osborne here, who is He's taking a break. He's taking that rest day, having a controlled day. Here, these riders are using their time here to see what they can do whilst he is away. The phrase, whilst the cat is away, the mice will play. Well, at the moment, that's very much the case. What they've got to stay clear of is any mousetraps that may spring and catch them out. And that won't just impact them now. That could be the damage that takes a long time to rectify. So Dante at the moment looking like he's just kicking back into this group with Molostic on his heels here. They're coming back together again, left-hand side of your screen, right-hand side of your screen. Big leading group of riders, category 4, 5, and 6 leaders all together by the looks of it now on your screen. And I think that is going to be the pattern that stays. But I'm going to put this out there. When this has happened in previous races on this course,
yes,
when we get to 46k to go, there is a little riser to head towards the Yas Marina circuit. And if the higher categories, so category 3, say it came into this group and they had category 6, they can shed riders on that climb.
Yes.
It's not long, it's not big, and it's not that tough, but it's enough. Yeah, it's enough of a differentiator. It takes the difference in there. It puts the difference in and it drives that wedge in and splits the group. We'll see whether that's going to be the case as the leaders on the road go into Ferrari World here and out the other side. It's a real place in Abu Dhabi. You can actually go and have a look at the building.
Peruse the Ferraris.
Well, yeah, you can see the building from the outside.
Yes.
I've never had the time to go inside. I think it'd be quite entertaining. I don't know what's inside it, to be
I assume
honest.
Ferraris.
Well, one would assume so, but you know,
In
it's
the Karl Lago
that's
Cafe,
a lot of cars.
There are Karl Lagos.
Yes, but
you'd imagine in the Ferrari showroom there would be.
I don't know that there's that many Ferraris in the world to fill that room.
I've no idea.
That space in that building. Maybe there is.
One day you may find out. Well, at the moment, this huge group of riders are moving fast at the front of the race. The category 4, 5, and 6 leaders all in the group, and the draft is strong here. The pace is high. They're rolling towards the finish line. They're coming up to the 45-kilometre marker. The finish today at 50.3. Between here and that finish line is that Yas Marina circuit sprint at the 47.4 kilometres. That will be a target for some of the riders, but the rest of them are going to need to keep their eyes peeled, because we know what happens when there's a sprint that close to the line. The riders keep on rocking.
They do. They certainly do coming in. And I think we're going to see who will be able to pull something out. It's going to take something extra, I think, here today. When we come into our very finish, and when we come through that sprint, we go into the Yas Marina circuit, we come in almost next to, but almost a full lap of the Yas Marina Formula One circuit. And we're just talking about Ferraris.
Yeah.
As you come in there, you're almost next to the checkpoint, the finish line, that you then go off and do, you go round the lap. And you can ride that in person in Abu Dhabi a lot of the time of the year. Obviously not when they're in preparation for the Formula One Grand Prix.
But you can go and watch that as well.
Yeah.
Well, a wide selection of riders on your screen, and the category 4, 5, 3, 6, all there for you to see. They're all now coming towards the latter stages of this race, from Mukhtari to Mountier to Sebsa on your screen. Dotto, Sinclair and Bertrand are all there. Great to go into this Pain Caves as you see these riders just moving up and over this short climb. This is the bridge you were talking about, Matt.
It is. It's good to see Rodolphe Bertrand. I feel like I've missed him. I do miss our community. When we haven't seen people, we see them week in, week out, and then they're not here. I'm kind of a little bit like, oh, I hope everything's all right, because we don't get to see them. But there's life happening outside. So thank you, everybody who gives us this access to your Pain Caves, particularly if we go to you over the top of a climb or the big bridge or the run in. So these bridges really making a difference to these riders. This group not breaking on that climb, and I think that is potentially an error as we do go on to the Yas Marina circuit here in Abu Dhabi, but in MyWhoosh. Remember, of course, MyWhoosh, the home of MyWhoosh. MyWhoosh Global HQ is indeed in Abu Dhabi. And these are all rows that are familiar to all of the team who put the game together, who put together the app, who make this happen, the HQ and the broadcast team as well.
Well, James Krasnich now 25 seconds clear from the front of the Category 2 pack, so moving and moving strongly here as he continues to charge towards the line. Nicholas Fournier, Jesse Langevin in that Category 2 race. So is Kamadeva on your screen. They're all on the middle row. Ollie Jones is in the Category 1 race. He's on the top row next to the Category 3 riders, Rocco and Duma.
It's a real mix of riders, but you know what? They all are united with one thing. They're all racing the same race distance, the same race route, 50.3 kilometers, the total race distance. The vast majority of the 351 meters of ascent are done and dusted, but not all.
Yes, not all. So at the moment, the leading group on the road coming in towards the final sprint. They've got 650 metres to go as they swing around the right-hand bend here. Voda in Category 6 right on the front. Aidan Sinclair is up there too. Sinclair in the green skin suit, signifying the leader in the sprint competition in Category 4. But Cadiz and Arseno up there as well.
And we've seen Cadiz put in sprint after sprint. We've seen him put in an attack, and it's another attack from Cadiz going. He's gone at 7 watts per kilo, answered immediately by Sinclair, who maybe himself was looking for the moment to break clear. Sinclair goes over the top. Can Cadiz hold the wheels here? Because this is a big kick. Sinclair's speciality is to go hard, go early, and then hold it to the line with grim determination. Cadiz normally has been able to answer it, but at the moment Sinclair has gone, he's holding it. You can see that power now fluctuating around about 6 watts per kilo that he's holding. It's going to take him that sprint. Is he going to ease off now? It's dropped, but is this completely easing, or is he thinking, oh, I'm going to hold and see whether I can go for a long one here?
It's a long hold.
Look at this.
It's a long hold to the line with that size group behind. They're going to be coming in at pace just because of the size of the group. It's a lot of riders versus one. Sinclair on the front, Sinclair on your screen. Cadiz is leading the charge from behind. Stark is there as well. Sanev now starts to come to the fore. Category 5 are in the mix as well. They're going to swell the numbers in the group. It was indeed Glavek, Banek, Chickles in Category 3 who took the sprint. It was Sinclair from Cadiz and Bombacini in Category 4. It was Warren from Lalowitz from Mountier in Category 5, and it was Nellis from Warren in Category 6. But Sinclair is moving towards the line here with a gap of 2 seconds. It'll hold until they sprint, I think.
It may well do. It's not big enough, I don't think, but we will have to see if there's another kick left in the legs of Sinclair. We're going to go down. We take this right-hand turn. We're going to go around the sort of 45-degree left, and then go into that sharp acute angle right underneath the stands, and then we're going to start the run. Sinclair being caught now by the bunch. Bombacini, Cadiz, Arseno, Sasnev coming through. You've got Voda in here leading the Category 6 race with Warren. They are in this pack as well. Category 5 is an absolutely huge amount of riders in there as well. This is going to be a big sprint. It's going to be messy now. It's going to be difficult for the riders to know who they're sprinting against, and it's all going to come down to who gets the timing right. As another attack is starting to go on the front. It's gone from the front, and it's going to end up as a wind-up on the front of the group here. It's not hard enough, I don't think, to go clear. Ryan Mew has come from the front. He's made it hard for himself there. If he'd have come from the group, he'd have had the drive from the draft, but he's gone hard here. They're on the long straightaway. It's then a left 90, a right 45, and then the run for the banner. And this group are going to mob them as there's another push on the front. Once again, Category 4 are absolutely dialing this. Mew does not want to lead this to a sprint. He's wound it up early.
He's wound it up early, and he's just created a perfect lead-out train for one of the riders. He's handing it over to them at the 49-kilometre marker. They've got 1.3k to go, and the draft is there because Mew is on the front. Sanev is there, Cadiz is there, Malice is there, Jones is there, Bombacini and Stark all lining up up behind. The second they sight that banner, well, they're going underneath the 1 kilometre to go mark, and the Category 4 race is lining up. The Category 5 race, Lalowitz versus Mountier, is lining up, as well as Aidan Sinclair starts a resurgence from in the pack. Can he get back to the front? It would be an absolute stormer of a race if he could, but the Category 4 race, that is now Sanev on the front, Malice in 2, Bombacini in 3, Jones in 4, Mew, who led this out. Sinclair now starting to move up in the pack, moves up through to 4th place at the moment. Oh, the pack are coming. They've not sighted the finish line yet.
So round this turn they go. Now it's time for the big sprinters to come to the fore. Who's got that final kick? This left-hand turn sees them lining up for the banner. It's going to come into sight. Malice in the polka dot is going to lead this out. Seno is there. Lalowitz in Category 5 doing an amazing job of sprinting.
Well, Sinclair now starts to wind this up in Category 4. Lalowitz in Category 5, but it's Malice in the lead at the moment. Jones coming up along the side. Hugo Jones is going to take that in Category 4. Malice in 2, Sinclair in 3. That was an amazing sprint. And in Category 5, it was absolutely fabulous. Well, Lalowitz getting the top of the table against Rojas and Zugala. And in Category 6, it was Maturato from Voda and Skierski. Great racing as Nicholas Glavick comes underneath the banner to take the win in the Category 3 race with a solo breakaway, because the pack are now coming underneath the banner behind him, about 8 seconds back.
Absolutely tough, brutal race finish here in Category 6, 5, 4, and 3. So let's focus on Category 2 and 1 now as they come in towards the line, just making the way in towards our race finish here. Lyndon Milostic leading the Category 1 race on the left-hand side of your screens. He's got Pedersen for company. Thrall is a little bit back here, so is Don't, I think, at the moment, he's keeping the pressure on his Milostic. Meanwhile, Krasnich at the moment, look at the gap behind him, Emma.
Yeah, it's huge.
There's nobody in sight. They're not going to get him. This is a fantastic victory for James Krasnich.
Yeah.
He soloed clear, and he could, well, he can't quite freewheel, but it's pretty close.
Well, Krasnich 25 seconds clear of the chase behind in the Category 2 race. That's on the right-hand side of your screen as Lyndon Milostic and Noel Pedersen go head-to-head in the Category 1 race at the 48.8 kilometre marker. They've still got some way to go, and the battle is on already. James Krasnich, as you can see, is just extending his lead here, though the sprint is on behind. The sprint is on behind, and it's going to come down, but it's not going to close it down completely, because Krasnich is going to go underneath the UCI banner in Category 2 to take the win today. Al Case is leading the sprint behind as Krasnich goes under and takes the gold jersey. Well, Alcase, Langevin, Mileur, Gombert. The sprinters are lining up behind Mohamed Alcase, and it's Jesse Langevin. He's on the top of your screen against Bjorklund, Fournier, and Kamadeva. Langevin taking this out at the moment. Mundell in 2, but Langevin is pushing for the line. Can anybody close him down? Langevin is going to take this today, I think, in 2. Jesse Langevin takes 2nd place. James Krasnich in 1. That was Category 2. This is Category 1.
Yeah, Category 2 came right down to the line. I think a few more meters, Lucas Carstensen would have had that 2nd place from Langevin. I can't imagine it's going to be long till we see Carstensen on that top step and taking away the win if we are going into a fast sprint finish, as this small group is a very different sprint to deal with.
Well, 15 watts per kilo from Ollie Jones on the back of the group, but it's Pavel Skierski who's gone from the front at 14 watts per kilo. Skierski's taking this out. He's leading it out around the corner. He's got 300 meters to go, and take a look who's on his wheel. It's Ollie Jones trying to close the gap down. 1,035 watts coming out of Jones at the moment, but Skierski may well have timed this to perfection today. Pavel Skierski goes underneath the banner in 1, Ollie Jones in 2. Jasper Paradines, I think, is going to take 3rd place in that race with a fast finishing Thomas Thrall.
Absolutely superb finish there from Skierski. He got the jump, he got the gap, he opened it up at the right time. These are your results as they stand. They're coming in live as we speak. James Krasnich there in 8th place at the moment, leading home the Category 2 race ahead of the polka dot jersey winner Langevin and ahead of Lucas Carstensen, who may well have taken that had it been closer, and he was less than 0.05 of a second behind Langevin. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Let's take a little bit of a check here as we run down through category 2. Some really fast finishing. A really tough race out there today, Emma. I think it kind of lived up to expectations in lots of ways. Lots of people looking to take advantage of the race situation and take advantage of the fact we maybe didn't have as many people as we would normally have in some of those groups. And it changed how riders had to deal with attacks and counter attacks, with the climbs and with positioning.
Yeah, it did. You know, it was a much smaller race field in all of those 6 categories today, but that didn't mean the racing wasn't good. You know, the racing was great. What it did mean was that we saw different riders having to play out different race strategies than they may normally have done. What it also meant was that we saw some of those stars shine, and that was absolutely fantastic. Well, why don't we take a look through those results and see how it played out today?
Indeed. Let's run through from category 6 to category 1. Carsten Murato taking that win from Voivoda. Skierski right in the mix with Lodano, Hajek, Warren, Nellis, Van Bers, Gibson, and Pierre Stoto taking the top 10. And I've got to say, I loved this race. Absolutely loved it from end to end. I thought it was just brilliant. The race in the end, Murato taking it. A rider who had been relatively quiet here, hadn't been right up in our forefront all the way there. And I think that is an indicator that he rode smart.
Yeah, it was really good. And Londano taking the polka dots on that Liwa climb. Category 5, Lalowitz was the rider who benefited from that finish. But look how close it was, 0.002 of a second back to Juan Roas, who was in the polka dots. The green sprint jersey, Joel Warren, was not too far back either, just over a second off of the top spot. And that was a great race as well.
A real battle in category 6, 5, and in category 4, because in category 4 we saw Hugo Jones take that. He came over the top of Marcel Malice. Malice had looked strong, and I think it's a real reflection of the race. We've got Sinclair in that green jersey, we've got Malice in the polka dot jersey, we've got Jones in the gold. It did kind of give us a good clue there as to how the race went. Daniel Cadiz was looking strong, but in the end, it's going to be a 6th place for him.
Yeah, and Bommacini in 7th, Orseno in 8th. Stark coming through for 9th. That was a good finish as well. And Canossa for 10th.
Let's go to category 3, where Nicholas Glavik took the top spot here. He goes away in that yellow jersey. Another great race, but Glavik taking that by some margin.
Yeah, he did indeed. It was a really good finish and a good timing from him. The rest of the bunch behind, you can see how close that was. Almeida taking that sprint from Elos, but was that not close? Just take a look at those numbers. And, you know, in fact, you know, right the way down that race field, you know, Christensen, Ritter, McKinnon, Osorio, you know, all of those riders within, what was that, 0.8 of a second? So there was a big bunch sprint behind Glavak.
There was, and it was just great to see this competitive racing across our race categories here on the Sunday Race Club. Category 2 race. This was a great race again. James Krasnick soloing away there. I mean, look at the time gap at the end there, 20 seconds. That is phenomenal when you think of the talent and the ability in that group behind. But I think there's almost more tired legs maybe in this race category than any of the others. I'm not saying they're more tired, there's just more of them. Because I think everybody, if they're happy racing a tired, I think today Krasnick showed that he had that ability to go clear. Jesse Langevin, I think, did a great job taking that jersey. He did look a little bit fatigued to me, and he still scored that Carstensen, though. Wow.
Yes, and those polka dots on Langevin's, you're not what you would normally expect, but really good to see. Well, Category 1 gave us a really exciting race as well today, and we ended up seeing a group of 7 riders go clear. It was those 7 riders who contested the sprint, and Pavel Skierski went really early and held Ollie Jones at bay and to take the win today on the Sunday Race Club. Jones in the polka dots coming through for 2nd. Tom Thrall overhauling Jasper Paradians pretty much on the line. Look at that, 0.05 of a second between 3rd and 4th. Pedersen, Dont taking the green jersey. Lyndon Milostic also part of that 7-rider breakaway. 3 riders then came in and sprinted it out for 8th, 9th and 10th.
They are your individual riders. All the results at the moment are provisional until they are verified, and you'll see that stamp of approval on the MyWhoosh.com website and on the MyWhoosh info site. That's MyWhooshinfo.com for lots of stats details as well. Go to MyWhoosh.com. Make sure you download that app on iOS, Android, and on Windows. On a day where both of our world champions, both of our leaders in category weren't present here today, we saw business as usual from Gabby Guerra, albeit in a slightly different fashion, and still no spoilers, because we saw her looking like she's still the rider who's most likely to take up the mantle in the absence of McCarthy. When the boss was away, well, it was still the final bosses taking victory with Pavel Skierski, the teammate, taking away the win. The team still keeping the top spot in their purview. And I think we're going to see here some real racing. Let's see what's going to happen as we move away from Sunday race. We will be back tomorrow for the MyWhoosh Championships. It's the time trial stage. Our riders automatically put onto time trial bikes and sent off en masse, but no drafting. It's going to be fun.
It is indeed.
We are going to be back next week with the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Hit the subscribe button, follow, and like on YouTube and on Twitch TV, wherever you're watching. You can follow Emma Martin, keep up to date with what Emma's up to at Biking on Tour. Emma, myself at Matt Fix the Paint, and YouTube, and MyWhoosh. It is at MyWhoosh. I'm going to get to the end with several mistakes. Don't worry. There's going to be plenty of slightly fatigued, just like the riders. Don't forget, you can follow the podcast and get the latest episode downloaded. It has just arrived. It went out overnight, hence the bags under my eyes. And that is easy to get to. You can go there on the website. It's www.mywhooshracing.com and get that subscribe button ticked in and share it out there if you can. It's time for us to rest the voices. For us, it's honey and lemon. For the riders, it's ice baths and massage and relaxation. For the broadcast team, well, they're not let off early. They're going to be busy putting the show together. Without them, we couldn't be bringing you these images. A massive thank you to all of the team back there. It's a small but amazing team who did bring you the show, and they do a fantastic job. A big thank you to them. It won't be the last thank you to them, but I mean every single word of that. Thank you for watching. Thank you very much for being here. From Emma and myself, all of the team. Enjoy your racing. We'll see you for more amazing action on MyWhoosh soon. Until then, we'll see you soon.
Goodbye.